Oh, that's a little bit low. Hang on. I just want to turn it down just a little bit. This is quite a bit. Here we go. This seems alright. I guess we'll see. Boop. Hi, chat. Oh, why am I blushing? Stop blushing, you silly you. There we go. Hiya. And welcome back to West of Loathing. My hat is kind of crooked. Maybe just keep the crooked hat. Actually, it's kind of a vibe. Yeehaw! Hey, boy. Now let me just move this boy in a bit. Crooked hat vibes. It really matches the sense of the game, I guess. Let's have a look. There we go. Wait, there's no music, is there? Oh, there it is. Whew. Nice. Alright! Time to return to West of Loathing. I decided to give Bugsnax some time to think about what it done. Because clearly, that game can't be trusted. Like last week, freaking Bugsnax decided to be like, hey, I'm gonna destroy everything. By like making things crash and stuff, and that was the whole thing. So this week we're saying heck it, playing more West of Loathing, and then we'll have Metopia, moving that stream, but I'll tweet about that later. Anyway, let's join Hi Chat. Boing. Hey Neo Biohazard, you are absolutely not late, not by a long shot. Cause it's I'm shooting with a no mind. Continue. Now, last time we managed to get the train rolling and we unlocked the entire like other half of the country. You really shot your shot with that pun, you know it. Like I believe us and Crazy Pete here. Well, Corn, my dogs, look there, not stopping us heading west. Corn, yeah. I believe what we did last time was, well, we did a whole bunch of different things. Like we pickled some pickles and we kind of lost our minds in that puzzle. We went to a circus and the clowns there were like demons or something. Let me just adjust Hi Chat a little bit because I want to be nice up close and personal. We did all sorts of things. We got like a year's worth of not diamonds, TNT. We blew up this mountain, and now we have access to this entire part of the country. But I'm not done over here yet, because I have access to Butterfield Range. Hang on. Your transponder gizmo bleeps, and you follow the bleeps to one of those weird El Vibrato machines tromping around in the desert. Fortunately, it either hasn't noticed you or doesn't care. I'm gonna fight it. Right, we also found like some weird robot alien technology. It was very weird. Now what can we do again? We can attack, we can lava fava. This is gonna be a very full map when you're done with this, isn't it? Oh god, it absolutely is. I had another playthrough of this like back when this game came out. The map really gets full by the end. It's really great. Like this game is chock full of silly fun times, and I love it. Anyway, lava fava. Nice. And Pete can do Lantern Bash, Pep Talk, or Dark Whisperin'. Dude, summon the Eldritch Horrors, Pete. That is still very disturbing, frankly. Alright, we got some El Vibrato scraps. These are a bunch of little broken pieces of El Vibrato machinery. The professor will be interested in them, I bet. Hooray! Hell yeah. There's a whole side story with like those alien things. It's cool. Oh! Blatella! I know you! Howdy! Howdy! How's it hanging? Blat's cool. Blat's cool. You should all check him out. The El Vibrato originate from Kingdom of Loathing. Oh, they're in the Kingdom of Loathing? I had no idea. I mean, I've played some Kingdom of Loathing, absolutely. Like, I had a couple Ascensions going. It was nice. It's been a long time. But I don't remember them being there. That's cool. Interesting. And oh, of course, thank you for the follow, Blatt. Alright, what's that Butterfield Ranch? They don't seem good time chat boss out with that cow standing there. Alright. There's a cow standing here. I forgot, cows are evil in this world. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Am I? I can just like... Nope, I can't. I am inexplicably blocked from going through. Okay. Anyway. What are you? It's a hell calf. Cows are evil IRL too. Yes. They're a very out-of-the-way subplot, if I recall correctly. Actually named after the first player to decode a thing relating to them. Oh. That's interesting. I never knew this. I'm gonna have to return to Kingdom of Loathing at some point. I don't think that would make for a very fun stream. But goddamn, I'm gonna have to play that thing sometime. For those of you who don't know about Kingdom of Loathing, it's basically West of Loathing, but there's no UI. Like, it's all writing. There's some maps. There are some like stuff, but it's all like a browser-based, mostly text-based little game thing. It's really cute. It's really well written. It's hilarious as fuck. But it would probably be a little bit quiet. Also, it's got that browser thing where like you play the game for a bit and then the game is like, oh, you ran out of energy, better wait till tomorrow. I got a tainted beefsteak. What's that all about? I cannot click outside this thing. What's a tainted beefsteak? This would have been a prime piece of beef, full of potential, before its owner was taken over by a smoldering demonic spirit. Now it's, well, done. Aha! Well done. Well, it's well done. And then some extra thick leather. Leather taken by force from one of the lesser of the region's demonic cows. I think most leather is technically taken by force. You don't really get consent for that stuff. Kingdom of Loathing isn't a great stream game, yeah, but it holds up. I still love it, but I sometimes feel weird returning to it because I feel like the drama with Jick was never properly addressed. The drama with Jick? Never heard about the drama with Jick. I do know that there is some drama though with the KOL folks, which is a shame. There's something buried in the smoldering embers. I got a red hot poker. Why, I reckon I hardly know her. Hilarious. Here's the bathroom. You notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. You recognize that name. Curly! Curly Butterfield! The legend of Curly's meat! Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. There's a pooper. Luckily, you don't actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched on the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of here where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between three strange triangular icons. Curious. Most certainly. Is that a butter churn? You have nothing to churn. That's hurtful. What if I had something to churn? Whatever. Oh. To your horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an Ungolith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. I see. Calling it drama is reductive, but the short of it came up that he did shitty things in the past, and his statement about it was very nothing. Don't want to have to make any detail on stream, but encourage further reading. Oh, okay. I mean, I appreciate that, but I'll definitely look into it. That sounds like a whole mess. An Ungolith. Yep. Alright, I don't have lockpick in level 2. Let's have a look at our character for a sec. Lockpicking is gonna take me like 400 XP. Howdy, partner! Why, howdy, Aristotle. Is this one to wave? Howdy. God damn, the game mutes whenever I leave it. 400 XP, that's gonna take a long time. Maybe it's worth it though. I'm doing fine combat-wise, so might as well. This Ungolith field is one of those infinitely grindable scenes, I think. Let's have a look. Let's find some. Alright, I'm gonna summon my bean boy, my bean friend, my old bean child. And then I'll set up a bean shield. And I'll fire. Bean boy. Look at him. Bean child. Pete, do your thing. I didn't need all this setup. You thinned to hurt a little. Not enough, it can never be enough. What did I get? I got a brass bull ring. Years of being stuck in the nose of a cow have done nothing for the finish of this thing. And an infernal soul fragment. Did you know that if you upgrade the bean child, it gets visibly angrier? I did not know this. I'm excited. Feel you should have the bean boy somewhere on screen. Well, I mean, if I had a bean boy asset, I would definitely put him somewhere. Bean boy platy friends. Yes. I mean, honestly, they fit together. What is this thing? A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit, just hanging out of the side of a pail, going boo, boo, hooray! More like Platybean. Honestly, I kind of like that. Platybean sounds kind of cute. Partially because we already use bean as like a word for cute shit. Or people who are just absolutely precious. Yeah, I think you're right, Blad. This is just a... I mean, I did just spawn more of them, though. It's like a boo, but in the tone of moo. What is the tone of moo? Boo. Boo. I guess. Oh, you know. Like, moo. Oh, I see. Much appreciated. Thank you for the example. And great performance, by the way. Hit it. Nice. Yeah, I think you're right. This thing just keeps going. I got a Menudo Geode. Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes a transition to an infernal Ungolith, and you get one of these, a stone sphere full of boiling tripe. I found cows more like... good point. What's this image? Oh, it's Bean Boy! Is he transparent? He is transparent! Way to go. God damn it, this is what happens when I try to drag assets into OBS. I don't know why this happens, but whenever I try to drag assets into OBS, it shows up for a second. And then it disappears. And then it's just gone forever. There we go. There he is! Where am I gonna put him? Over here? Like, what if I put him behind me here, but like mirrored, obviously? Like flip horizontal, and then I'm gonna put him behind me. Cause I'm gonna be in front. Heck you, Bean Boy, I'm first. There we go, Bean Boy! Oh, he's a beautiful creature. Alright, so this thing's locked, gotta remember that for later. What is this new stuff? Could be next to the platypus. What, like over here? They could be friends. Not here, that's bad. Yeah, they're friends. Oh, click the wrong. Oh god, hang on. There we go. Don't look at me like that, Aristotle. I fixed the issue. Hang on. Infernal Soul Fragment. Examine it? Money is not the answer today. The answer is fists. And every day. It's an insubstantial piece of an infernal cow. Destroy it. Oh, you throw the spirit to the ground and stomp on it until it dissipates completely. I'm very sorry, Poi. I'm sorry you had to see this. Originally, I assumed meat was the currency in order to justify it dropping from monsters, but its actual origin was when King of Loathing first set up, Jake's internet was down and he didn't want to have an image of gold on hand. Then he had a drawing of a steak. That's really good. Although I feel like it's kind of weird that the Kingdom of Loathing devs would not have access to their images, considering they could just, you know, doodle one. That's what I do. They just draw more gold. Or unless you mean like reference, they didn't have like a reference of gold. There's a coupon for 1 year supply of dynamite. I've redeemed it. I have a year's supply of dynamite. Dynamite, 1 year, is stenciled on this crate in an official looking typeface. Cool. Got a blank postcard. Ooh, I can write home. Let's do that. Let's write home. If you draw more gold, you're going to tank the value of the currency, though. Ah, that's a good point. I wouldn't want to get arrested. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on the way to Dirtwater, but a wagon went and broke on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live outside on stranded travelers. Live exclusively on stranded travelers. I'll help them to Dirtwater. I'm headed there anyway. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... just come. Do you think Beyond Meat is a counterfeit currency in Loathing? Oh. Ooh, if they haven't done that joke already, it's right there for the taking, right? They should. That's a good one. Let's send that postcard. Sponsored by LTNT. I thought it was pronounced coyotes and not coyotes. I might be wrong. That's just how I've heard it. I'd like to send a postcard. You've already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? No, what's that? Okay, so the government put a restriction on... Oh, that's the government. The government... Okay, I might have to use this as a word for government from now on. So the government put a restriction on the prepaid postcards for 1 of the per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? Well, to reduce the strain on postal system. Nope! That's what everyone guesses, but it ain't a thing. The WAC can still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Listen, we're talking about so many postcards, you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information. To keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail. So the left end of their territory didn't know what the right end is doing, and vice versa. That way, we can implement a different rule of law in each area. Whatever's most effective to keep them particular folks down. But people can still send letters. Pfft, letters! Who got time to write out a whole letter this day and age? But I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first 2 letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O. That's right! We're in the league with the cows! It's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us these hell cows they summon. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof! The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate Farm Aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years ago. Okay, look, there's no way the Senate bill says let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles like. Go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh. And you think that's a coincidence? A CO incidence? Okay, well, this is very interesting. Bye now. That is a very... Highchat feels very close to the screen today. Oh, sorry, I was leaning forward a bit for the sake of me being crazy. I should fix my posture. Here we go. Nice. Anyway, so that's the argument for why you can't send 2 postcards per day. It's because of the government. The government. Let's see. Lot available, lot available, lot available, lot available. Not a lot available, not a lot available at this point, that's right. His head is lined with tin foil on the inside. Might as well sit while you're fixing your posture. That's a good point. I'm gonna do that. Woo-wee! That's some good water. I wonder what level I should be before I do this DLC thing. I'll wait for now. Okay, Pete's still doing his thing. Anything new to address in here? Hey, Lloyd. I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my earphone's too old. I found a note for some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano, about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Thank you. I get it. That's funny. Mostly because they don't tell the joke. But, that's good. Let's see. The right size seems to indicate it plays itself. Yeah, so this piano basically plays this music no matter where in the game you are. So if you don't like the background music, just use the key, that one. You're fine. These guys fell asleep during a fight. Maybe I haven't actually missed anything here. There we go. Thank you very much for the closed captions. Wait, the poker room. Am I better at poker now? Ding. Play poker. Alright. The lady to your right introduces herself as Ethel, and the player to your left says his name is Vernon. Alright, 20 meat, ante up. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. It's a pretty decent hand. 2 homicide, jacks of spades. Why are you poking her? Because I want to win some meat. Wait, no. Oh, and I know about the stage. The end credit gives different name depending on how many members it is. I did not know about that part. Let's see. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle. You got 2 homicide, jacks of spades. On the first round, the pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at about 30%. Let's see. What if I gumptiously strategize? That's a 20% chance. You reach over and take one of Ethel's cards without even trying to be sneaky. The nerve! Cool. That's 50-50. What if I cleverly raise? You give your cards a wry, appraising look, then raise by 20 meat. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot's 120 meat. You estimate, alright, forcefully strategize. I can't say that word. Strategize. Nice. You force your opponents to read them and weep. An Arizona straight. Ethel turns over a full house. Vernon grins and reveals his hand. A flush. You win. You gather your haul. Sweet. And the ante was raised. A player who draws a queen of diamonds must discard 36 cards. This is correct. This is actually how poker works. Mustachio kings are wild, and homicide jacks of clubs are double wild. Aces are wild, and 2 of clubs are double wild. 4 2s lose against suicide queen of spades, but are worth the same as a pair of 2s. I hope you all appreciated this little brush up on poker. Oh, where's the way out? There's the way out. Alright, anything new on this side of the US that we should do? Not yet. I mean, there's still some blank spaces, so there's probably still stuff to find, but let's go explore this half of the country for a bit. The game loves its random generators, so do I. Oh, me too, absolutely. As you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical being energy. What a sentence! This area is thick with mystical being energy. That's me when I hang out with my friends. Oh, I understand. I know, Neo Biohazard. Have you done the Gunmanor before? Is that the DLC? I haven't done that one, I think. Pardon me. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic beam field and follow it to a cave. A sign in front reads, the Great Garbanzo Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards are welcome. Oh, we're going. What's up? What's your name again? Pete! Stairs are mighty far away of what I'd like to see. What do you mean? Is there something strange about it? Yep, ain't gonna spoil it though. Alright, thank you. Anyway. The sign says keep out unless you're the Great Garbanzo. Well, I mean, I can't be too sure. Maybe I am the Great Garbanzo, you know? Frankly, it's a mystery to me. I think I have to check it out. Ooh. It's a revolting sofa. Let's see. You find some loose beans in the cushions. All-purpose beans. What's the idea of an all-purpose bean? Can serve any purpose if you're a master chef. It's a bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that it contains some of every type of bean, but in some sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of bean. That sounds wonderful. Most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. Beans Illustrated. My favorite book. What's in Beans Illustrated? Teaches you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Imagine the chili you could make out of those beans. I imagine that chili would be like so much. Let's see. Memorizing each and every recipe has been... Oh, that's how I read it. I've got Master Cookery. Your cooking skills have boiled over and splattered all over the sublime. You're a preternaturally good cook. Is that a word? Define preternaturally. Beyond what is normal or natural. Alright. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well. You approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Preternatural basically just means supernatural in the sense of being superlative. Alright? If you say so. I'm gonna cook something simple, because I don't have Master Cookery 1, 2, or 3. You gaze at the all-purpose beans and imagine the things you can make with them. Oh. Greasy beans for more meat, black beans for more spell, and 5+ for thinking beans. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to use my beans on this if I can upgrade it. That's 100 EXP for Master Cookery. Ah, you're a supernaturally good cook. That's the next level. Right. I am kind of accumulating for a little bit more luck picking. So I'll wait a bit. It's the Great Garbanzo's bed. Look under the pillow. More all-purpose beans. It wasn't a pillow at all. It was beans. You sense a dense deposit. Oh, you sense a deposit of bean iron. I got a bean iron nugget. This is a nugget of iron shot through with cosmic bean energy. You know, I get that. I hope this cave smells alright. Yeah, I can definitely see a potential for a smelly bean cave. Everyone using beans constantly, you'd think it's stink. Maybe. I mean, this is the Great Garbanzo's place. Bean iron lets you craft equipment. Cool. Make sure not to spoil too much. You're doing fine. I'm just, you know, just making sure. Cosmic bean energy. I kind of love that. I have a lot of friends who have cosmic bean energy. I think that's all we can do. I'm gonna wait with using my beans until I have slightly higher. I mean, I could just do it now. Bean iron makes me think of raw iron blocks in Minecraft. I'm trying to keep my tips general. I appreciate that very much. Why do all the raw metal blocks in Minecraft look like beans? Do they? I'm gonna get this one. Fuck it. I'm gonna see what I can cook. Poi definitely has cosmic bean energy. 100%. Like both in the cosmic and in the bean sense. Alright, cook something amazing. What can I make? Cook kidney fortifying beans, jumping beans, or hardened beans. I came back with Breb. I said you have cosmic bean energy. Yes. So these are also really cool. I'm still curious about the next level, but I don't think I have the EXP for it yet. That's 300 EXP. That can wait, maybe. We'll see. I'm not particularly smart with my EXP. Soup stock load. This is the one Pete pointed out. What about foraging? Wait, was there a foraging? Was there a forage? I might have to go back then. A spiky bright blue shape catches your eye. You hop off, that's the horse. To investigate it more closely. It's Hagar's agave. They're native to Panama, but they can grow in parts, especially in places that are too hot for teachers to be comfortable. I don't have the foraging for it. The first option, God, I must have skipped it because I thought it was the cook something simple option. I'll go back. Oh, alright, what's up? Agave. Alright, cool, thank you. You know, this spot looks a lot familiar. I think it came this way when I spent some months kind of wandering around the days. When you what? Nah, that's a story for another time. Pert sure a couple more initials from one of those rocks through. Aha! He shows you a boulder with OP chiseled on it. Your initials are OP? What do they stand for? Oh, Pete! Oh yeah, of course. Pete has grown stronger. Oh, alright. See ya, boy. Oh, God, hick. Alright, let's see this option. Oh yeah, forge some bean iron cookware. Thank you. Pete has grown stronger is so ominous. It really is. Yeah, each companion level in like wildly different ways, and it's really cool. Like there's a lot of replay value just in the sense of like picking a new companion or picking a different thing to pursue primarily, you know. Anyway, you approach the arcane oven and prepare to apply your mystical trade. You contemplate your skills and the materials you have on hand. You can make something out of some bean iron. Your mind reaches into the bean iron to see what shapes it conceals. You detect 3: a spatula, a skillet, or a badge. This is just material, so it's worth doing as soon as you get some. All right, cool. I'll make sure about that. 3 armor, 5 mysticality, or 7 spell damage. Let's have a look at my current items. Pardon me. Oh. Ah. Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. Please don't die. You got it. Since you insist. Spatula was here. That was mysticality. I mean, I guess it might be an offhand item. My current offhand is whatever this censorship is all about. You have been pardoned, partner. Thanks, partner. I think I'm gonna have some water. Hang on. Whew. Excuse me. Badge? Maybe. It's brass sensor. Ass is sensor. Oh! Because it's sensor. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oof. So let's see. Weapon, offhand for 3 armor, lapel for 7 spell damage. Let's try the badge. You force the bean iron. Oh god. I'm okay. You force the bean iron in the fire in your mind and quench it with the waters of your will. Got an iron. Got an iron? Got an item. Bean iron badge. I don't know if I had a current badge. Woo! Oh, God! Excuse me for a moment, I'm gonna go fix my throat. Hang on. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to mute while I made some unhuman noises. Ah, should be good now. I have the sheriff's badge. Of course I do. The replica sheriff's badge. So this is like way better. Cool. Ah, nice. All right, cool. We have this place available now. Now, soup stock load. What's this? A grim-looking cowboy rides up and blocks your path. Hold it! This area is full of cows, and I can't let you get any further. It ain't safe for regular folks. Regular folks. Regular folks. Y'all go ahead and turn back now. Well, thanks for the warning, but what if I refuse? I'll enforce you if I gotta. You're gonna ensure my safety by beating me up? I recognize the conundrum, but that's the times we're living in. I wanna push past him. One side, fella. Hey, now I ain't letting you pass, and I mean that. I'm gonna fight him. A cow hunter. Ah, you shouldn't have tried to, Me. Let me just put up my usual stuff. There we go. Nice. I wanna bash your face in. Pete! No! God damn it, Pete. Why does this keep happening? Well. He attacked with 0 damage. I guess he has too much defense or something? Not my bean! Well, 1 damage. Alright, not the gun. I'll use my bone. I'll attack him with my bone. Got a silver pistol. You beat the hell out of the cowboy and take his fancy silver pistol. I'm not sure what the lesson is here, but he's probably learned it. Silver bullets? Sure, I guess if you want to half-ass the job. Damn, you boned him. TOS! No! Deal extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Thank you. Alright. Yucca yucca. Hey Pete. Oh, look, another mine. Say, do you smell something? Hey, yep! Soup stock load, famous for it. They hit a real rich vein here, I heard. A vein of what exactly? Soup! Why do you think they called it for? So this is a soup mine. There's an unrefined meat nugget in here. And I got a mind-splaining bonus. Hashtag soup. Oh, it's the return. I think these meat nuggets just straight up turn into meat for selling. Yeah, they do. These loggers have been pretty picked over from the looks of them. I mean, it's got a sulfur match. I've got to match... Wait, I've got to match your face and the face of somebody who owns at least 1 matchstick. What? Okay. Can oil. This is oil. Is this a lubricant or a lubricant? Both in a sense, because it's a can of lubricant. Thank you. Much appreciated. So yeah, I'll have to upgrade Bean Boy. Fair enough. And I don't have lockpicking for this. It's a pool of boiling soup? I don't have a vessel. Dang. What kind of soup do you think grows naturally in a soup mine? Like, if it's like a chicken noodle soup, then I have some serious questions. About, you know, chickens underground. It's mostly filled with trash, but you do find a white, spooky white mask. Weird. It's a cultist mask. Alright. There's a diary under the crude pillow on this bedroll. Oh boy. You got bean iron earlier. This is normal in this world. It's a good point. Beef broth soup. Oh god, the cows are in the mountains. Stone soup. Oh god. Oh god, so you just put some rocks in some boiling water and that's what. Oh god, it's just water. Ugh. Maybe a little bit of salt. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. Also, hey BMO, what's up? Sorry about the juxtaposition of when I decided to say that. You're very welcome. I'm happy to have you here. I've been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear, I can feel it getting in my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato, basil, bisque, or whatever. Okay, that makes more sense. At least tomato, basil, and okay, not bisque, but tomato and basil kind of occur naturally. The bisque is like, what's that, like a cold, like shrimp soup or something? I don't remember. Like a seafood thing. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master. But it turned out to be the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out. And only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Okay, there's noodles as well. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped. But it stopped because all the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find a replacement. 137, 58, and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Should I write this down? This might be important. I'll write this down. Why not? Do I have something to write with? Yeah, I have a computer. I'm literally in front of a computer. 137... 59, 23. There we go. Boss says we're giving up here and heading to a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we all wasted this, it's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper, like with the strongest behind the short, with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on. Okay, so strength is inversely proportional to the length of the bolt. But there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages at the same time. This is the last entry. Yeah, 59, that's the funny number. Alright, well here's the elevator he tried to fix. Attempt to fix. Okay. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pound pressure required. And some sort of gauge, which currently reads 0, whatever that means. Looks like you're gonna need a wrench. I don't have a wrench. Ah, shit, I don't have a wrench. Alright, fine. I'll be back. What's with the railroad? Let's do some main story stuff while we're figuring stuff out. You find a lone tombstone out off the side of the trail. It's the final resting place of Joe Treasurehaver, who died many years ago. Intriguing. I love the game doing stuff like that that explains gaming idiosyncrasies, like weirdly short diaries. Yeah. They do a lot of that, freaking the meta stuff, and it's wonderful. I love it. The grave turns out to be disappointingly treasure-free. Wait, so the grave of Joe Treasurehaver has no treasure? Like a handful of coins. This is a little sack of coins that are either from a time or place when or where coins were or are used as currency instead of meat. Coins? What a weird world. Freaking coins, that's dumb. Some barrel whiskey and a handful of loose teeth. That I'm gonna assume we took from the body. Here's the train. Are we there yet? I'm sure it won't be long, dear. Well, why are we still stopped? Ouch. Shut up. Okay. He must have sleepwalked here. This guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Well, I never. Wait, I want to ask, where'd you get him? Where'd you get him? A little way south of here, from a fella named Roy Bean. You discover a new map location. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. The best combination. This lady's still whistling to beat the band. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee. Stuck again? Yep. Got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for building bridges. For bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Brentwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Alright, where is it? Smee marks the location of Brentwood on camp on your map. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me. But it seems like the simplest option. Fair enough, so we need some stuff for making a bridge to move on with the story. It's one of those pay tales go for tourists. This one is designed for a promising young artist named Edward Monk. Haha, cause it's the Scream. Haha. You pay your meat. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing for sure. Let's see. They chose to make this game a Western because it lines up better with high fantasy than a lot of people expect. There's fixation on gold, duels, and a lot of horseback travel in untamed wilderness. That's a good point. Alright, so let's head to Brentwood, I guess. You spot a horse skeleton lying a few yards off the side of the trail. You tie, to a tree just out of sight of it. No sense in scaring her. And investigate. Somehow, its saddlebags are still intact. Maybe the big red plus signs embroidered on the sides of them were added to their durability. Yeah, sure. What do you got? We got some blood building tonic, some nerve pills for mysticality. Wait, what? These aren't the kind of nerve pills you take to make you less anxious. They're the kind to make you more anxious. Oh! So you know how you can have anti-anxiety medication? Yeah, this is anxiety medication. Horrifying in its own right. And some more blood building tonic. Pig away. Oh, it's Brentwood. Excuse me. Howdy. What's shaking, Pete? The old jumbling mines around these parts somewhere. I don't know much about it, but I heard it had some kind of action a while back. Might be worth checking out. Cool. Alright, so here's a horse. You know a town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. It's just one horse. It's the one horse. Dunwich Crouton. Oh. Anxious people are better at magic because they can't stop thinking. You know, that sounds valid. That totally makes sense. Croissant Le Breton. The graves past here are all too old and to still be legible. Oh man, this reminds me. I talked about Fable a lot during last stream, but I'll just mention another thing. The gravestones in Fable, I fucking love. Like I've been playing through Fable 2 recently, and whenever I get to a cemetery or like a series of graves, I stop whatever I'm doing and I read every single one of them because they're just great. Or really sad. Basically just one of those two things. Alright. On the other hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got zero privacy. That's a good point. Yay! This really is a weird place for toilets. Oh, this would be a drafty place to sleep. These beds must have been tenants... Wait, what's it meant for the tenants who drew the short straws? Because they're next to the toilet? Yeah, alright, sure. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries. I want to wash up. This guy seems very confused on his beard growing. Is that you, Aristotle? Oh. This guy's just chilling by the fire. It must not be a very good fire. Because he's chilling. God damn it. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Bubbard. You're what? I mean, hi, Hobart. Hobart. I'm Hi Chat. You seem like a traveling sort. Mind doing a fella a favor? What's the favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That is quite the dream. I heard they've got one at the petting cemetery, but wait, the what? The petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera. And I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of the owl skeleton and bring it back to me. You could sell the camera. But you know what? I'll do it. Great, thanks a bundle. I got an owl camera. It's a camera with an owl-shaped aperture. Fantastic. And the petting cemetery. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Owl. The set of options for my heart. Obviously, we're gonna go with okay, I'll be back, owl. It doesn't even matter. Not yet. Alright, no hurry, I suppose. Alright, owl. Alright. Oh, it doesn't even matter. He bought an owl camera, it'd be a shame not to use it. That's a good point. Would be a shame to just sell that when you finally got the freaking owl aperture. All is not well with this well. This is the buttery biscuit. Well, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandering to town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. As a we like cousin here in Brentwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our bread and bread-related products. So I've noticed. I'll have a drink. The bartender pours you a shot of something and slaps it on a bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. I got Brentwood bourbon. Made from the finest dough mash. Aged in bread barrels and served with a crouton floating in it. In a dirty glass. Oh boy. Thanks. Ooh! Doth my eyes trick me, or do I spot in my eye a spittoon? This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Take a closer look. Look. This isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La 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 la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You're the worst person in the world. I found something, alright. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. You're just jealous because of my sweet new boots. God, I love them fucking around with the freaking format for their stupid spittoon joke. It's so good. And they're better boots. For some reason, the spittoon stuff is always really fucking good. These boots have been rendered extremely flexible by a dint of months spent soaking in tobacco spit, but best not to think about it. Probably not. Amazing. Alright, how are we on XP? 200? I'll keep saving. God, I fucking love the spittoons in this game. They're so good. Hold up. Alright. Oh. We don't take kindly to strangers, stranger. Don't need your kind around here. Did you say need or need? He stares at you. Well, anyway. Don't be this guy. Wait, is that me? Don't be this guy, and then it's hi chat. Aw. This guy's grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away irritated. There's a note on it that says, see bartender for darts. Alright. Ask about darts. The sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it. Ask about the guy washing dishes. What's with the guy washing the dishes? That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off. So now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such occasion. How much does he owe? 150. I'll pay 150. You're even dumber and assumed. Well, whatever. You can tell him he's free yourself. Alrighty. Hey, buddy, you're free. Hey, I paid off your tab. You're free. Huh? What did you do a thing like that for? I was just feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all? Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. Well, there's plenty of job opportunities open up in Dirtwater. Why don't you try your luck over there? Well, alright, it was worth a shot. Thanks, pal. He leaves with a wave, and the bartender replaces the sign on the wall. Dishwasher wanted. Nice. Perfect. Alright, what's going on here? It's probably dangerous to interrupt this. Yeah, wait, is this guy playing five-finger fillet with another guy's hand? This feels ill-advised. Just two old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. Ah. Nice. What are these guys up to? The man in the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellas? Pharaoh. But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. Alright, how does it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. I'll give it a try. Sure, 50 meat. Alright, partner, start naming pharaohs. Alright, well, there's Tutankhamun. Well, everybody knows that one. What else you got? You don't actually know the names of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can just get away with making some up. Okay, fine. You know what? We can do that. Tell you what. You heard about Tutankhamun? Of course you do. I mean, everybody knows that one. But how about Dendemostrus? He grumbles and hands you his winnings. How about Gepmedundris? He grumbles and hands you your winnings. I mean, have you heard about Jedonazar? Yeah. Unfortunately, I could not think about Gemososotep because I'm not smart enough. But hey, I got some money. Wait, does that end the thing? Aw, maybe he's better the next day. What's this? I owe you 1 piano. Oof. Here's a Brentwood trading post. Oh, it's literally just a trading post. Alright, cool. I have some sellables, I think. Are gold tooth sellables? They might be sellable. I know the coins are sellables. I thought you said I have some syllables. It's not that you weren't smart enough, but that you weren't obnoxious enough for it. Pharaoh runs off moxie because you're not thinking of pharaohs, you're lying about pharaohs. No, I know. But hey, moxie is an intelligence, it's a social intelligence, I'd say. I don't know, I don't remember the exact intelligence divisions, but that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Don't you dare point it out. Don't call me out. I'll get mad. I'll buy the advanced beancraft. Thank you. What else? Rope? I don't know if I need rope. I have one already. Crowbar? I have a crowbar. Desert eating and drinking. What's that? This book contains everything you need to know about the Turn of the Hearts, Unforgiving Desert. Oh, it's for foraging. Gimme. Let's see. Wet boot, sulfur, a mushroom picking pliers. I mean, you never know when you'll need them. Monkey wrench, I don't have. Provides the option to wrench things in certain places. Ooh, I did need a wrench, didn't I? Alright, gotta remember this place. For later. Alright, beancraft. Let's see. There's a poem scribbled into the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. Gives you Uncanny Presence, which is a perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. There's an article about butter and an article about beans, and the juxtaposition gives you an idea. Gives you Butterbean. A spell that reduces an opponent's muscle, mysticality, and moxie. That's pretty good. And there's a whole set of recipes for ice-cold bean-based desserts, which gives me a spell for cold damage. Ooh, and that's all enemies. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna get that one. You study the bean dessert recipes and practice conjuring up various configurations of frozen beans. Unfortunately, at some point, the book got completely covered in snowdrift, and now it's all soggy and ruined. Ah. I love that they have an excuse for the book disappearing every time, because, you know, they don't usually do that in games. They're just like, oh, you read the book, it's gone now. Red bean ice cream isn't too bad, actually. I mean, red bean stuff in general, right? At least in, like, Asian baked goods and stuff, is apparently really nice. I've never had it myself, but apparently it's, like, a very special kind of sweet, and I would love to try it someday. You read the book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and whatnot. Nice. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which, it turns out, isn't a real thing. Oh, dang. Alright, any other books I have? I have the Tex-Mex one, but I'm waiting with that one. I have a year's supply of dynamite. I can apparently open this. You open up the crate. 52 dynamite. Huh, that's a little disappointing. Just one stick a week? They don't know about my dynamite usage. Loser. We have good bean-based desserts in Singapore. Ooh, interesting. I mean, it's not as outrageous as the game might try to make you think. I could totally imagine that. God, butter bean just reminded me of butter chicken that I had earlier, like yesterday. It was nice, it was delicious. It was at the canteen at work. This one requires foraging too, though. Dang it. But yeah, I'm generally up for just about any of the interesting recipes out there. Like, I want to try surströmming sometime. I want to try, I have promised that I'll try out a chip buddy, even though it looks absolutely awful. I've promised I'll try one. Yeah, just generally the weird shit. I want to try that stuff. Anyone have good recipes for chilies? Ooh, wait. For making chili of different kinds, or for using, like, chilies? Like grown chilies. Making chili. I don't have one I use specifically, but chili is one of those things where you can kind of try like a million different things, and you just kind of find the ones you like the most. Like, basically just Googling chili recipe will give you a million ones. Go through a couple, find the ingredients you think sound the best, and just shove that shit together. Usually making chili is just like usually it's just combining a whole bunch of shit and then letting it boil for a bit. Usually there's an initial step with some garlic and stuff, but for the most part, you can kind of just, you know, throw a bunch of shit in a pot, let it sit for really long. But, you know, there's a lot of recipes for this. Now, what do we have here? We have the Brentwood Post Office, no mail. The Brentwood Public Library, which has a meager selection of library books. They have a soup kitchen, bereft of soup. They have a yeast armory, which is currently absent in supply. And the Bank of Brentwood, which is apparently small enough to fail. I like this game's XP system, where instead of leveling up as a character, you just keep upgrading your skills whenever you have the XP to spend. It's very organic growth. I mean, you can still upgrade your stats. So like there's this, but you can also just enable manual leveling, although I don't think anybody does that. But it is definitely interesting. I appreciate it. It kind of reminds me of D&D leveling a little bit. Which, you know, you shouldn't use that for any sort of anything, because I haven't played D&D in 10 years. I just remember like the very manual process of leveling up and like scratching here and there. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Let's go talk to this guy first. Howdy, Mayor. I'm High Chat, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? This game has a very tabletop feel to it. It really does. Absolutely. It's probably because the writers normally write like a basically text-based adventure, so you know, that kind of lends itself pretty often to the tabletop feel. A tabletop feel in story-driven RPGs is always great to see. I guess. Anyway, down payment. I have some meat, I guess. I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? It's a good point, actually. I can probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem, and I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh? The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Alright, maybe I could help you with some of your problems. Oh, thank you! I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. I'll look at the problems. Alright, what are the problems? I got 7 problems. The missing mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman, so he can tell you where to start your search. Cool. What other problems? The overdue book. Our library's got 4 books, so it's serious business when someone doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned to a lady named name of Alexandria. It was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her, but we've got an address. The Alexandria Ranch. Cool. I'll go ask her. Disco Elysium and VTM, Out for Blood, are 2 other very tabletop reminiscent games that come to mind, and they're both great. I remember looking at Disco Elysium, but when usually, and I know this is reductive as fuck, but when I see like a game with an isometric camera, my brain very quickly shuts off. Like, something about the combination of the graphic style and the isometric camera just kind of has my brain go, I'm bored now. But I've been told that Disco Elysium is cool as hell, so I totally get that. What else do we got? The logging permit. We're running out of trees around here, and need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town, and the whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. The town died? Okay, I'll check it out, I guess. I'm gonna take on all of these quests at once. We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck. Well, there's pretty much everybody around here. But we've run out of soup and need someone to go fetch some from Soup Stock Load. Ooh, I've been there. Nice. I'll go there as soon as I have a wrench. And he gives me some bread bowls. Oh my god. This bowl is made of extremely dense bread. You could put a very dangerous soup in it, I bet. Alright, sure. Some styles of presentation just slide off my brain. Yeah, I totally get that. Which, I mean, I guess it isn't entirely fair, but I mean, that's just how it is, right? Alright. There's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to the caretaker because military skeletons keep wandering off out of this way, causing a ruckus. I'll take care of that. Alright. Let's look. The stolen yeast. We take our yeast supply very seriously here in Brentwood. And that dang yeasty gang made off with the whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they made their hideout. We need that yeast back! Oh, are they using the yeast for, like, making alcoholic beverages? Do you use yeast for that? I think you use yeast for that, don't you? I don't know. Isn't yeast important for that? The missing bread. The Baker boys clean out our bank right out, and that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get our bread back? I mean, the place is called Brentwood. We have to have some bread. Beer is just liquid bread? Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. You know, they said they were out of bread, but he definitely just gave me like a whole bunch of bread bowls. So they clearly had some bread. What's up, Mayor? Why are you lying to me? How do you expect me to help you if you're lying to me? They're probably using the yeast for liquid bread. I see. I see. Alright. I gotta tell you, we're headed to one of my favorite quests in the entire goddamn game. We're gonna go get that logging permit from Ghostwood. But first, a ghostly specter in the form of an old, wild-haired man shambles toward you, muttering, "Tune up my old banjo, Riley, and get this body stunned." What? I'm gonna teach you a bassoon you won't forgive. Forgive? Don't thank me, gonna escapade, Thurston. I'm gonna fight him. They're out of bread because they used the remaining supply on the bowls. Oh, of course. And then I showed up and I stole their bread bowls. Alright, here's a drunk ghost. I'm gonna summon Bean Boy. What's this thing? They used the old bean. Oh, that increases my mysticality. I'm gonna do that. Cool. This is the freezing one, but that's AoE. Don't need that. This is probably overkill, but you know, I'm going for it. Nice. Alright, do your thing, Pete. Gross! He performs a special attack using mysticality, yeah, and his innards. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Hell yeah, Pete. Don't say that. You successfully beat up the weird old ghost. I got a bit of ectoplasm. You're not sure what part of the ghost this is. Probably better not to think about it. Probably, yeah. Alright. Welcome to the town that died. It might be overkill, but not putting up your wards is just bad practice for a wizard chef. Very good point. Well, I popped my corns. I heard a rumor about this place, but I never thought it might be real. Like the fella said, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Yep. You know, I heard a ghost story once. What was it about? Don't know. You were all whispering like, you can't make out the words. Did Krista say you suck sex? No. Of course not. I would never. Alright, so this is a town that's dead. The entire town is a ghost. It died. I guess. Someone call the town busters. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. So I guess you could knock on the force. Your fist makes distant, echoey plap noises on the barroom door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fella. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor's identification card. Ain't supposed to talk to you, really. Okay, well, where do I get one? Try the town hall, down the end of the street. Alright, so I can't talk to him because I don't have a visitor's identification permit. Fair enough. It's a ghost town in that the entire town is a ghost. Yeah, the town died. The town is dead. How about this place? Excuse me, but you aren't authorized. Shoo! I'm guessing this is going to be the case for everywhere. Nobody's home. Excuse me, but never heard of you. Yeah, they don't want to talk to me because I don't have the permit. We're closed. Excuse me, but closed, I said. No visit ID, no sale. Alright, fine. I'll go to town hall. Hi there. This looks to be the ghost of the town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing. Knock, knock. Ah, a visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to help you fill out the forms. Or fill in the forms, rather. Sorry, that was the opposite. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. A number 3 pencil? Isn't number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Okay. Where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Alright, let's go to the Department of Requisitions. Excuse me, hello? Sorry, I can't help you unless you have a visitor's ID. But I need a pencil for... No visitor's ID? No supplies. Alright. Hello? The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor's ID? No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have ID. How am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor's permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Sweet! And hello, Shiro. How's it going? Hope you're having a good time. Alright, let's fill it out. My last name is Chat. My name is not Tame, Alvarado, Goldthwaite, or Sharpright, or Slapshank, but Chat. First name, Hi. Although, Puddin, Pico, Bobcat, Taint, or Slim are also good. So I could be like Slim Chat or Taint Chat. Okay, not Taint Chat. Never mind. Ignore that. Puddin Chat. No, Hi Chat. Middle name, I believe it was Marshall. Great. Where are you from? Hi, Marshall Chat. I guess I am technically from Boring Springs before all this. Or a little farm outside of Boring Springs. Boring Springs? Never heard of it. What's it like? Well, it's not much to look at, but it's home. Boring, just like on the label. Or I miss it already. Well, it's not much to look at, but it's home. That's nice. Alright, how many bars are in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz, to make sure you've actually been paying attention and care for our little town, instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. Obviously there was 6. Oh, I said 7, I guess. Whoops. You hear a sigh, the sound of the paper being torn up. No, go count them again and try again. Nuts! Alright, fine. So this is the Department of Records, so I'm guessing this is the Adjunct Department of Records because it's next to it. Let's see, I see 4, and I see, was that 6 in here? Is that 10? Oh, but it's in the window, so 6. I said 6. No, I said 7. Fine. Alright, hey there, my name is Chat. Hi, Marshall. I come from Boring Springs, is home. How many bars in the window? There's 6. Correct! Alright, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor's pass. Alright, I got a Ghostwood visitor's permit. This is just a temporary permit card while you apply for an actual visitor's ID card. It has Hi Marshall Chat written on it, and has probably already expired. Wait, what? It expires in 11 seconds. What? No, hurry up! Excuse me. Hello, can I help you, Mr. Chat? I need a number 3 pencil. No problem, we just need to fill out a requisition form. Okay. Last name? Oh god, this is not enough time. Chat? Oh, looks like your visitor's permit expired. God damn it. Alright, so I gotta hurry on that one. My visitor's pass expired. Can I get another one? Fine. What's your last name? It's Chat. First name's Hi. Middle name Marshall. Boring Springs. Home. Adjunct Department of Records. That's 6. There's your temporary visitor's permit. Let's go! Hi there. Okay, let's go. Chat. Oh. Okay, never mind. That was definitely less than 11 seconds, so I'm guessing it just keeps running out. It expired again. Alright, so this is not the way to beat it, basically. This is just a way to get stuck. I live wherever the wind takes me. Yeah, well, the post office doesn't deliver there. Try again. Alright, fine. It has 6. Now, here's the thing. The visitor's permit doesn't really work for this, because it expires too quickly, right? The game doesn't actually have a timer in it, it just expires. However, for the eagle-eyed person out there, you will notice that there appears to be a pencil in this set one. This is a regular cactus. Well, it's the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. So, here's the thing. If you try to take it before you have the permit, he's just going to be like, oh, you can't grab it. Oh, shucks. But here, I managed to snag the pencil with the corner of my temporary visitor's permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. But this is a number 4 pencil. Oh, I didn't know pencils have ghosts? What do you think Ghost Riders use? Ba 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 da ba. Hang on. What do you think Ghost Riders use? God damn it, YouTube. YouTube, please! What do you think Ghost Riders use? Did you hear that guy coughing at the end? Hold up, can I have that again? That poor guy at the end couldn't take it. That's me, like earlier when my throat started rebelling. Speaking of, I gotta have some water. Nice. Alright, so we got a number 4 ghost pencil. I'm sure that'll be fine. Okay, I got a pencil. That, sir, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Ha! Nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. So, this pencil doesn't work, so we have to figure out what to do here. Luckily, someone mounted a pencil sharpener on the balcony post for some reason. Who knows why? Anyway, you stick the number 4 pencil into the sharpener and grind it off about a quarter of it. I have a sharpened ghost pencil. This is a ghost of a number 4 pencil, but which you sharpened the hell out of. So I've removed a fourth of the pencil now. Alright, number 3 pencil, here it is. That's a number 4 pencil? No. It's 75% of a number 4 pencil? I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well. I suppose it'll do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank God. Alright. Last name's Chat. First name's Hi. Middle name's Marshall. Alright, hi Marshall Chat. Yep, that matches here. Good. Where are you from? I'm from Boring Springs. Oh, I've heard of it. I hear it's a real crap hole. Okay, last question. How many bars are in the windows of the Adjunct Department of Records? You said windows this time. Is it 10 then? Let's go 6. Nope. I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. You heard paper tearing. But it was 6 last time! I didn't ask the same question as last time. Oh, wait. Department of Records. Right. Because this is the Department of Requisition or something. Department of Records. Will be the Department of Records saloon. Welcome to the Department of... Oh, looks like your visitor's pass expired. Oh, that was a hint, by the way, if you didn't get it. Which one is the Department of Records? Maybe it's just the fact that there's 2 windows. And then it'll be 10. Alright, let's go. Chat. Hi. Marshall. Boring Springs. Let's go with 10. Okay, never mind. It was just both windows this time. Cool. Alright, everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you into the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor's ID. Let's have a look at it. This is your identification card for the town of Ghostwood. It says Hi Marshall Chat on it and has a blurry photograph that could maybe be of you if you squint. Now, if you give them another name, they'll just put that other name on the ID. That's totally valid. Thank you. Say, was it always called Ghostwood or... Yep, total coincidence. Huh. Alright, and we can now visit places in Ghostwood because we have our visitor's identification permit. Let's go to office supplies. Knock, knock. Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. Chat. I'm here on behalf of Mayor Brentwood. He needs a permit. Oh, this is the Department of Requisitions. You need Department of Administration. That's next door. Right, the town hall, of course. Before we do that, let's check the other places. They probably all say this. So this is the Department of Administration. Oh, that's the department. What's this place? This is the Department... Oh, they don't say. Damn. This is Department of Records. Okay. They all say the same thing. Alright, fine, I'll go talk to the freaking town hall. Knock, knock. Hello, Mr. Chat. How can I be of service? Jeez, finally. I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Brentwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records and make sure there's no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records. It's 2 doors down. And tell them I need Brentwood file pertaining to logging. Is something wrong? Not yet. I'm just stealing myself in anticipation. If you give a different middle name than your actual one didn't already have one, it gets added to your character sheet. Oh! But they will mishear the cool sounding ones. If you say middle name is Justice, they'll write as Justine. Oh, I didn't know that! I didn't know they could set your middle name. Oh, that's so good. And they do the fucking mess up shit. Isn't it also a thing where if you set your middle name to like Murder or something, they'll change your middle name to Edgelord? I feel like I've heard about that. Which is just amazing. Fucking beautiful. Oh, that, at least as far as I remember. Anyway. Let's head to the Department of Records, which is 2 doors down. So here. Knock, knock. I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Brentwood? Oh, you want the Department of Records. It's next door. This is the adjunct Department of Records. Ah, okay, thanks. Knock, knock. I'm supposed to pick up a file for the town of Brentwood? One moment, please. Brentwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Brentwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah, here we are. Brentwood. Which section did you need? Well, I'm very interested in both of those. But I feel like if I take them, I'll just get the records and then the town hall will be like, Let's see. I should go for the login records. I don't want to risk it. You know what? No. Fuck it. I'm gonna risk it. Heck to it. Local gossip. Oh, this is pretty juicy. I'm afraid you need full residency status before I can share it with you, though. Oh. How about obituaries? Oh, you mean ghost birth announcements. Here you go. I can't read this. It's just different sizes of O's. You don't read ghost? Anyway, what I actually need is login records. Wait, so when you get papers in Ghost, it just says, oh. That's pretty great. Oh, my, there we go. There we go. Login records. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjunct Department of Records next door. Naturally. Bring it back here when you got it, and I'll put it in an official inter-department document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely. You can't transfer document between departments without an inter-department document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. Okay, but if I have to take the folder from the adjunct Department of Records and move it to the Department of Records, then wouldn't that be inter-department document transfer? Wouldn't you need to give me a folder so I can move it to the department, then put it in that folder, then move it to Town Hall? Let's see. Knock, knock. The Department of Records sent me over to pick up a file. Great, which file? Locking records for the town of Brentwood. Alright, 1 second. Here we are. But what's wrong? Well, these pages are all loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? Look, I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a documents folder. It'll be fine. No, what if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It'll be chaos. So what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. No kidding, really, that sounds amazing. So you'll staple them together for me? I'd be glad to, but I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. Don't worry. All you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one. So I bring you a stapler and you'll give me the file. Yep. Alright, fine. Let's go. Knock, knock. Hello! Something I can get for you, Mr. Chat. I need to requisition a stapler. Alright, first we'll need to fill out a requisition form. I figured. Last name? Chat. First name? Hi. Middle name, Marshall. Hey, Miro! How's it going? We're going through some bureaucracy right now. Hey. Your dessert preference, cake or pie? What does that have to do with... Look, there's two boxes here. One says cake, the other says pie. I have to put a check mark in one of them. Which one's gonna be? Cake is way more versatile of a word than pie. Like, don't get me wrong. Some pies are better than some cakes. But there's way more potential cakes than there are potential pies. So my qualified answer would have to be, on a general basis, cake. Ugh, well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's your stapler. Thank you. Wow. Wouldn't ghost staplers go right through, though? Maybe. Wait. Look, this is not how bureaucracy is supposed to work. You're supposed to fill out the form, you're supposed to submit it for approval, then I have to wait like 600 business days. God, this is the fastest paper processing I've ever seen. Pies can be savory too, like you can make a mushroom pie. You can have a savory cake, I think, right? Isn't that possible? Also, if I want like a savory pie, I'll just make a quiche. You see? A quiche is basically a savory pie. Knock, knock. Mr. Chat, was it? What can I do for you? Alright, I got a stapler. Great! Ah, there's nothing better than that new stapler smell. Can I have the logging record now? You bet! Ka-chunk! Wait, I have a stapler on my desk, actually. Hang on. Hold up, here we go. Thank you. Here you go. Freshly stapled and wind resistant. We've got a Brentwood logging record. This is a report on Brentwood's past logging activities. Now you just have to pick up the folder you're supposed to carry it in. Thank you. Quiche is definitely a pie. Okay, fine, fair enough. I stick to the fact that I prefer cakes, though. Good Foley work, thank you. Is a hot dog pretty much a savory pie? Oh god, alright. Arrest him. Aristotle's under arrest. Knock knock. Okay, back with the papers. Alright, let me just put those in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. Here you are. I got a Brentwood logging record report for you. This is that report on Brentwood logging activities you had to fetch in an interdepartment document transfer folder. Thank you. I got the fucking papers. Here you go. Knock knock. Hello, Mr. High Chat. How can I be of service? I got the file for you. The Brentwood logging records? Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... What's wrong? That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. Wait, what? How do you staple them together in the middle? This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're gonna have to take that back and tell him to unstaple it. Okay, let's go. Oh, get it. It's a staple, because you can staple stuff here. Wait, this isn't the place. I forgot. This is the place, right. Even pizzas sometimes are called pizza pies. Yeah, but that's because it's in the US where they have like those thick-ass pizzas. Which, honestly, I don't really like those thick-crusted things. Like a deep dish thing, I don't really like those. Like, they're okay. Like, sometimes I'm in the mood for them, but for the most part, not a big fan. Anyway. Administration wants you to unstaple those papers. Oh, sorry, I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door, the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there. Okay. Oh, it's over here, actually. Knock, knock. I need you some papers unstapled. Okay, I'm fully authorized. I'm a fully unauthorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, didn't you? Well, it's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right, the Department of Libations borrowed it. To open beer bottles. Okay, Department of Libations. Perfect name, though. That's good. We should just call bars and pubs that from now on. Knock, knock. Well, howdy, what can I do for you, High Chat? Do you have a Department of Records staple remover? Sure do. That thing pops the top of beer bottles like you wouldn't believe it. So long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling. You'll have to take it back to the over to records. Here you are. Here's your staple remover back. Great! Let me just have a look at those papers for you. Oh no, that's not the machine. That's just him doing. Adjunct records up to his old tricks again. I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document transfer folder is for, after all. And then, or I don't have a staple remover on this desk, unfortunately. I do have one though. All right, here you go. Thank you. All right, let's try this again. Hello there. I have the papers. Hello, Mr. Chat. How can I be of service? All right, I'm back with the unstable Brentwood logging file. All right, let's have a look. Okay, I can't see any problem for this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for that logging permit. I am no longer amazed. Last name's Chat. First name's Hi. Middle name's Marshall. Let me check that against your visitor's identification. Hi, Marshall Chat. Okay, that's fine. Just need to stamp this here. Wait, the stapler works for this as well. Kinda. And now you sign here. And you sign it here. And also here. Initial here. And here. And sign here. Good. Now just take this back to the mayor of Brentwood and have him sign here on this line and initial over here. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Okay. Brentwood. What's this? Pete bends over and picks up something. Well, looky here, a little old rock scorpion. Did you just pick up a scorpion? Nah, not a real scorpion. These are rocks that naturally erode into shape of scorpions. Oh, that's extremely unsettling, but you know what, that's fine. Also, they look like scorpions. Don't really know how that works. Pete pokes a rock scorpion in his backpack. Pete has grown stronger. Alright, hey Mayor. Excuse me, Mayor, I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit. Alright, ugh, ghost paper, this stuff is weird. Yeah, I think I need a ghost pencil for this. I'll limit my pencil. Here, you can borrow mine. Sign down here, initial over here. After some fumbling with the ghostly pencil, the Mayor eventually manages to sign and initial the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with that permit. Good luck. Nice. Alright, return to Ghostwood. Sign those, give those papers away. What's this? There's a goblin standing off on the side of the trail, just staring up into the sky. They don't even seem to notice you approaching. Hello?
Oh, hello, Hi.
What you two doing?
A moon, I am looking at it.
Neither moon is out right now. Nothing being up there.
I am happy to waiting.
Oh, right, this world has multiple moons, I guess. The moons won't to coming for hours. You two waiting this long?
Yes. Moon so big, so bright, so big, to waiting and seeing.
You very to liking a moons, huh?
Yes, very. To looking eye to collecting rocks of them.
The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of his pockets to show you. They could be moon rocks for all you know. I don't want to fight this guy. This guy's cute. I can't educate him, unfortunately. So I'll leave him alone. You decide to leave the goblin alone with whatever it is they're doing. The two moons are called Ronald and Gimus. I like it. Alright. Finally, we have the signed papers. What's up? Hello. I got the mayor's signature. Please. Please. Alright, got the mayor's signature in this logging permit form. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? You cover your face with your hands. I loaned my pencil to the mayor. Oh dear. Excuse me while I go kill everything. Alright, fine, let's head back. I fucking love this quest. This quest is so stupid. You hear the crack of a rifle, and a lead bee buzzes past your ear. I call bullets lead bees sometimes. Off in the distance, you see a skeleton with a rifle. It looks like she's lining up for another shot. Fight him. I meant Grimace. This is canon. The two moons of loathing are named after McDonald's mascots. I had no idea. That is hilarious, honestly. Alright, mysticality. Why didn't you just get a pencil from the stationery store? Oh! That's a good point. I could just have done that. I haven't thought about that ever. Like, I really love this quest, and I love the fact that you forget your pencil here. That was a bit of a whoops on my end. Alright. You beat the skeleton up and take their rangefinder. Ha! Good luck shooting things you don't know how far away they are, skeleton. I mean, we killed the skeleton, though. If you want to know how far away you are from your home on the range, look no further. I mean, this will literally help you not look further. I think the stationery store requires you to already be a resident to get a pencil, actually. Ah, dang. Excuse me, Mayor? Yes. You still have my ghost pencil. I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Ah, here you go. Thank you. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off the side of the trail, and you smell the tang of ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out of the woods and surround you. I'm gonna fight them. Alright, I will buff. How much did this do? 26? I mean, it's for all of them, though. Rather than the 41. I'll do this. 4 AP. What's my AP? I can do it twice. Let's do it. Nice. And Pete, do your thing. Nice. Whiff! Whiff! Ah, whiff! And Pete, hit him. Nice. Alright, brass bull ring and some cow fangs. For centuries we ate them. These teeth are proof that they've decided it's their turn. Bzz. I'm back with my pencil. Okay, I've got the mayor's signature. Great, just sign it here. Oh, hang on, where's my prop? Where's my prop? Alright, that's everything taken care of. Brentwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally. Wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed, and the actual permit has to be printed and so on. So it can take up to 2 days. Oh, you can pick it up in 2 days. Alright, so we gotta spend 2 days, which means we'll get rid of our buffs. But that's fine. I should probably redo those buffs anyway, because they're probably weak. And we get to pass a day or 2. So let's do that. I think I can only rest in dirt water though, so let's go home! You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep them to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one's thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it! I am rolling in meat. Oh, that's probably from this game, isn't it? July? Yeah, that makes sense. That's an apt quote, isn't it? Because I've got more meat. And I've got a skin. I think I might be able to put that on my weapon. Ow. Alright, it's time for us to have a snooze. Good night. You go to sleep. You dream that you're making out with a shadowy figure in the middle of the desert. And then you go out drinking with your 3rd grade teacher. You wake up quite refreshed. And hungry. And sober. The 2nd day of the rest of your life. Interesting. So I could go do stuff, or I can sleep again. Oh, snakeskins for hats. Oh, I see. You dream that you're making out with a porcelain doll in a fancy French restaurant. But then you slip sideways into a huge rock. You wake up drenched in sweat. You wake up and again like this. Let's mosey! You get the idea. Alright, let's start off with getting our buffs again. Let's put this to our hat. Get some more moxie. Your hat's already got a hatband on it. You don't want to be the person who shows up into the party wearing multiple hatbands, do you? I mean, maybe I do. What do you know? Fuck you. Oh, it's already a snakeskin hatband. Alright, let's drink. Alright, let's drink. You're having so many makeout dreams. Look, it gets lonely out on the west. It's just me, my horse, and Pete. And I don't really fancy making out with either of those. Alright, what do we got? Military grade whiskey gives me 1 for the rest of the day. That's 25 HP. Muscle and musicality for 5. That's pretty good. Let's start with burial whiskey. I got dead drunk. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. You're imbued with the determination and single-mindedness of the Walking Dead. Unfortunately, you're also imbued with their hygiene. Cool. I could also use this special kind of government whiskey. It's only 1, but it's every stat. I'll have it. You snap to attention, salute the bottle of your whiskey, and then drink it. Now get out there and die for your country. You gain the effect Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, or WTF, of course. You're drunk enough to be convinced that you fight for almost any cause. Ooh, haha. Give me another. You can't drink that because you're already drunk. Level up your grammar to increase your tolerance. Alright, fine. How about some... Is this food or is this... Is this food? This is weapons. This is not food. This is food. This is food? This is potions. This is potions. Right. Let's see. What do we got? Mysticality by 3 for the rest of the day. That's good because I'm a Mysticality user. Armor for 3. Armor by 5. Mysticality by 3 but reduces your muscle and moxie for 1. No, thank you. Increases your muscle... Oh, for 5? Hell yeah. Stardust, let's go. You sprinkle stardust in your hair. You gain an effect sprinkled with stardust. You're twinkling like a little star. That's me. I twinkle. I'm beautiful. What else do we got? Chicory. Grave dirt. Makes me spookier. Oh, definitely the nerve pills. You dry swallow the nerve pills. You've got a lot of nerve now. You've got a lot of nerves, extra ones, in your brain. Armor. Oh, which one was it? Armor by 5? There's a lot of them. You uncorked a lot of them and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Alright, I'm now a lot of them. You're feeling less pain than you normally do. Oh, good then. Alright, I'll take the HP up. You can't use that item because your spleen is full. That's gumption. Fine, let's have some food. Moxie by 6. Ooh, this one's good. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie for 5. Nothing says quality like meat in a can. Or rather, nothing claims quality like the label on a can of meat. I'm gonna eat it. You pry open the can with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener. And eat the meat. It tastes way better than you expected it to. Well, I'll be darned. Nice. I've got an elegant hot dog for Mysticality. What else do I got? All stats, HP, armor by 5, 1, speed by 3, muscle by 6, muscle by 3, muscle... Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. That's pretty good. I'll have it. You eat the pickle. You think it's hard to tell on account of it being only the ghost of a pickle. Oh, that's really good. I've been ghost pickled. I turned myself into a ghost pickle, Morty. I apologize for that joke. I'm very sorry. Oh, and now I'm full. That's my punishment. Cool. I don't have any anger yet. I'm gonna keep it like that for now. Quote ad, I've been ghost pickled. Alright, fine. You know what, that's fair. Let's go get that freaking permit from Ghostwood. The whole thing with Ghost Pickles also came from Kingdom of Loathing. Oh, really? It's been so long since I played Kingdom of Loathing. Knock knock. Is that permit ready yet? Let me look. Yes, here it is. And there you are. This is the ghost of a document that grants logging privileges for a big parcel of forest north of Brentwood. I don't have to sign anything to collect it? Nope. Are you sure? No, sir, that's it. Holy crap. Alright, now, as the end of the Ghostwood quest, I need a drink immediately. No problem, beer or whiskey? I don't know, whiskey's probably stronger, isn't it? Whiskey. Good choice. Only one small problem, though. What is it? I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration and picking one up for me? Alright. Fine. I'll go get it. I need a whiskey requisition form from the bar down the street. Oh, you mean the Department of Libations? Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form. Is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transfer envelopes. Can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope. So make sure you don't get tampered with during transport. You must be joking. No, sir, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. Fine. I need a form transfer envelope. Alright, which color? Color? Naturally. Different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular inter-department transfers, blue for extra municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. Can I just bribe them? Oh, you're looking to shortcut the system? That'll be 3,000 meat. What for? Well, if you're gonna go around bribing people, I might as well get my cud. Never mind. Alright, fine. What else was it? 10 for regular. Extra municipal. This is just inter. 10, please. Oh, we're out of those. Oh, good. This is an emergency. The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, or bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me the red one. Sounds reasonable to me. Here you go. Let's go. Here's a transfer envelope. Ooh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. One whiskey requisition form. Freaking hell, I don't even drink. Alright, here's that whiskey requisition form. Ooh, a red transfer envelope. You must be really thirsty. Okay, let's get this filled out. Last name, Chat. First name, Hi. Middle name, Marshall. Let me take that ID. Hi, Marshall Chat. Yeah, looks good. So I can get that whiskey now? Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the buildings and salt the earth. Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go to the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case. Fine. Let's go. Hello, Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Ah, thanks for letting us know. We'll get a case sent over. I don't have to fill anything out? Nope, that'll be handled on delivery. Great. In 2 days. Hey, don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing form for boost delivery. I need a drink immediately. Just give me beer. Alright, just take a name out to the requisition slip. Fine. Chat. Hi. Marshall. Let me check. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit in the bottle. Oh, sorry, I don't have anything to open the bottle with, and I don't think you'll be able to do it yourself. I usually use the Department of Records staple remover. Could you go borrow it for me? Okay. The Department of Libation need to borrow your staple remover again. Alright, I don't get much use of it since we took adjunct record stapler away anyway. Alright. Here you go. Beer, please. Yep. You know what? You got it. My name is Chat Hi Marshall. Yeah, I've got the stable remover. Ah, perfect. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. You get a bottle of ghost beer, which is really good. Ooh, it's cold. Alright. With the exception of getting the whiskey in 2 days, which I'll just do that naturally when the next 2 days pass. I think we're done with Ghostwood. Fuck. Look, despite the exasperation, I fucking love this quest. It's so freaking funny. Like, it's just... It's so much. And I freaking adore it. It's so good. So, with the end of Ghostwood, I believe it might be time for tea. So I'm gonna go requisition some tea. Hang on. Where is my doodle thingy? Hang on. There we go. I can't switch over. Do you have your tea requisition form? Yep, I got it right here. Hang on. Requisition form. And then it's probably like I, and then blah blah blah. Here to for blah 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 blah. Sign here. Sign here. All right. So my name is hi chat. There you go. And my name is hi chat. That's hi chat signature. And then that's obviously the initials, and chat you're gonna sign here. This is chat signature. You're all witnesses to this requisition, of course. There you go. That's perfect. I'm gonna put that in the proper envelope. Here you go. This is an envelope with the proper stamps and signed by the proper people here. I'm gonna send that over into chat, which is over here. Chat's gonna process that, and then we will have our tea requisitioned in approximately the amount of time that you will see in this in here in a second. Hang on. Boop. There we go. Tea will be requisitioned. All right, I'll see you folks in a bit. I'll put the music back on. I have acquired T. The requisition form came through. I'm very happy that everybody approved it. I'm just gonna go onto my Discord real quick and post a documentation showing that I have in fact acquired the T in question. There you go. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, let's switch back into me. Boop. Howdy. Got myself some tea. Something doesn't feel quite right about having English breakfast tea in like a Western, but you know what? It's good tea. I got tea, but I did it without forms because I'm a rebel like that. Alright, so obviously Miro's gonna get arrested. It's a big shame, but that's just the way it is. Just had a bit of water because the tea's still hot. You know what? It's fine, Miro. The tea requisition form is for one entire stream, so anyone having tea during the stream is actually also accepted for tea consumption during the stream. It's a part of the whole thing. That's why chat also signed the form. If you checked, look, chat signed the form right down there. That's my excuse anyway. Now, let's go somewhere. I don't want to go to the railroad camp yet because, I mean... Oh wait, we haven't actually fixed it. We've only fixed one problem for Brentwood. I'm an idiot. Your transponder beeps, indicating spot on the horizon. You spur towards it to investigate and find a well. Just a well. Let's go there. Damn well stop to investigate it. That's a well. The transponder goes ape as you get close to the old well. Attach a rope and climb down. Ooh. This is a shockweed plant. Be careful. What's my EXP like? 300? Well, darn. I can get foraging and outfoxing. Or I could get master cookery. Or I could wait for more lockpicking. I'm thinking outfoxing and foraging. There you go. Because then I can get some shockweed. Shockweed extract. Increases your spell damage for 10 for the rest of the day? Such a shame I'm full. The El Vibrato Chamber. This thing is lifeless. Whatever is this? This is the... Oh, what was this? Hang on. We got it again? This is the Habuno Puchazeve. There's a bunch of paper cards on this table. They had 5 punch cards. There's a single button on top of this machine. You press the button and the machine says Hotata. 7 buttons appear on the top of the platform. Look at them. Okay. I pressed the first one. The terminal emits a sharp buzz. The 7 buttons disappear and the original button appears again. Press it. Anan. Alright, first one. Nope, still not right. Ganila. Alright, let's try 1. The terminal emits a reassuring tone. You have learned the El Vibrato word for the number 0. 7? Good job, Chris. 0. So yeah, this is a machine for learning numbers. So we've already learned 0. Let's try it 2 now. Nijabu. Anan. We've already had Anan. Was that the one that was 0? No, it wasn't. Hotata, we haven't tried this. Nichabu, let's try that one. Nope. Hotata, we've been through that one before. It's not that one. Anbikus, that one might be 1. It is not. Hehehehe. Poo poo. Stasta. That's the number 1. So yeah, this is how you learn numbers in El Vibrato. You literally just iterate. Poo poo. Hee 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 hee. So in theory, you can just go through these like sequentially, and you'll have them. Like we've already learned like 3 numbers, including, well, we haven't. we've gone through poo poo. And we can just keep going through these. Hotata. Anbikus. Poo poo. Very good. I love it. The voice is poo poo. It's not that one. Isn't this just engage? Oh, that's 3 numbers. Nityabu. The voice says 3. See, now it just starts translating. There you go, and then there's just nothing. So this is kind of a neat way that you like learn a language. Like, I kind of like when that happens in games, in general. Like learning a language in some fashion. I mean, obviously, it's usually not that that thorough. Usually, it's just you have a glossary that you need to learn in a game. But I still think it's cool. It reminds me of Albed language in Kingdom Hearts. Don't say Kingdom Hearts, Chris. That's incorrect. But in Final Fantasy X, you have this language that you learn. It's Albed, and you literally like. It's literally just a cipher where they have some letters that mean some things. And like if you can actually translate it relatively easily if you just listen to the language and sort of go, oh well, this person clearly said you here, so that these letters mean these things. But I don't know, there's something cool about it. Oh, was that all the numbers? I think that might be all the numbers. Hang on. Hang on. Let's just speedrun this. It feels like it. Have I gone through all the numbers? It kind of smells like it. Cool. We've learned all the numbers. Welcome to Chris 42's preschool, where we learn like a non-existent alien language. And we have tea. Alright, what's this machine? Hobuno Stakuzuzom. There are no buttons, but there's a very thin slot underneath the screen. I'm gonna put in a small punch card. You insert the card into the slot. The machine screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before, like local and south. So yeah, there's less of a learning thing with this one. You just put in a punch card and you learn some words like decrease and central, or online and system, or bracelet, insert, and west, or return or cache. So yeah, now we know a little bit more about the language. So I wonder if maybe I know some more stuff here now? No, I don't. But yeah, we return to this place a couple times when we find punch cards, and then we learn more words, and it's kind of cool. We learn stuff. I think No Man's Sky had a system like that as well, where like you had a foreign language that you learned iteratively by finding parts of planets. It was honestly like one of the only things that had me continuing No Man's Sky, because I played it right when it came out. I'm sure it's better now. I'm told it's better now, but that was kind of my only driving factor when I played that game. You've crossed paths with Wandering Sally again. Howdy, hi. Interested in trading? You bet. Let's have a look. See what you got. What do you got? Let's see. Wait, I have Mind You Meet? I should have a look at that. Anyway, what do you got? Get Crackin', a modern guide to modern saves. I don't have money. I should probably sell some of this stuff, but I'm really bad at selling my gear. I guess any weapon that's worse than my current is basically like... Here comes the cavalry. Saber. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's the joke? Is it because it's called Old Cavalry Saber and this is like Here Comes the Cavalry Saber? Yeah, sure, whatever. These brown boots, not as good. Clown knife, not really. Red hot poker does hot damage. Who knows? That might be good. Replica sheriff badge. I don't need it. Not even a real sheriff badge. These I just sell, so there you go. That's only at 400. I'm not gonna be able to afford this, I think, but let's have a go. This one doesn't say just sell it, but I mean it's a gold tooth. I'm sure it's a sellable, probably. I'm selling it. Let's see. Is the music kind of low? The music feels kind of low to me. Let's up this a little bit. Here we go. Ah. Alright. Maybe that was a little much. Anyway. Gold Goblin Lollipop. Oh, this is the sell price. Balloon. It's red. Let's see. Oh, I can send a new postcard as well. Varmint skin and knife allows you to collect skins from beasts. Nope, I want that. Desert 6 gun. That seems bad. Spit soaked boots. That's what I have on me. I'm not going to sell you my boots. The cultist mask might become good if I want to be a cultist. Put this on your hat to add +3 to all stats. Ooh, that's very good. I gotta remember that. Goblin nail ring. Probably not gonna wear that because it's like negative moxie. It's a slightly good muscle, I guess, but I don't know. Let's just sell this. Silver pistol. Ooh, I never actually checked whether that one was better. An offhand weapon for pistol attack damage. I'm not really a pistol user, so let's remove that. General Gob's pistol. That's my current gun. Oh, okay, so 6 to 8. 12 to 15. I'm selling it. So then I can equip the silver pistol later. Bandit pistol, garbage. Bandit pistol, garbage. Let's see. I'm not gonna be able to get all the money. But this was a good selling round anyway. Anything else you got? Not really. Oh, actually, you know what? Binoculars are always good. They're good for finding stuff. Did you forget to wear your hat last time? I feel like you did. Ooh, did I? I might have. Also, hey Onion, aren't you literally on a stream right now? I don't know, but yes, I might have forgotten my hat. I've got it now, though. Well, hey, I hope the stream you're doing is good. Risu's cool. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. Where's the pet cemetery? It's all the way down here. I'm gonna go down there. We're side questing, baby. You're gonna stop to investigate a plume of smoke and discover what it is. Wait, where it is, there's no fire. The next thing you discover is that there's no such thing as... wait, what? That it's not... Oh god, Chris, don't assume when you read this stuff. The next thing you discover is that it's not so much smoke as the charred ghost of someone who suffered a particularly grisly death. Oh, that's not as subtle when I have to exit the game. Anyway. Okay, hot damage is not good against a smoldering ghost. Got it. Alright, so I only really have hot damage. I have the cold damage from this monster thing, but I think I'm gonna have to boost myself a bit to make it through this battle properly. Put the shield on. And then I guess I'll use my bone. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Pete, could you give me a pep talk? Give me a boost. Yeah, can you this'll whisk something or other? Ooh, this one's strong. Okay, I've got dynamite, but it's not that much stronger than my current weapon. Target will get wet. I wonder. Let's try it. All wet. Does that do anything? Oh man. I was kind of really hoping that would do something. Alright, just keep pep talking me, buddy. Alright. Ooh, yes. This boosting strat is good. I like it. Keep pep talking me, buddy. Yeah, I can do it, you frog-toed saloon, Jimmy. Ooh, I have become a god. My stats are that of a deity. Just keep doing it, Pete. You only whiff me now, smoldering ghost. You cannot hurt me, but I can hurt you. Pete, do it again, just for the hell of it. I like the idea that I'm being pep talked so much by Pete that I literally... Wait, did I just regen? Pete can pep talk me so much that I am, like, invincible. And that is pretty cool. Ooh, tea is good today. Tickets! Howdy! Welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainal. And only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. That's pretty expensive, Jesus. Entertainal? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery? That's right. A wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No writing. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Interested in a membership, fella? I mean, look, 500 meat is exorbitant. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. What a fucked up thing to say. But fine. I'll pay it. Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay. Go right on in, and thanks for your patronage. Damn. Howdy, Pete. There's another mine out this way, but... You seem hesitant. Think about some of those places I ain't making me uncomfortable. Like I got bad old memories, but I can't remember them. Me too. Me too. Alright, let's have a look. This is the skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you charge a wheel on your wagon. I'm gonna pet it. Boon of the jackrabbit. The plaque says it's a plaque rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Nuts. Oh, sorry, not plaque rat. Pack rat. I can only pet one skeleton per day? Damn it! The skeleton of a desert tortoise. It's currently very slightly less in a hurry to get in places than it was alive. But only slightly. The plaque says buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing here. You're buffaloed by this fact. Good. This is an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of a enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. I'll take a picture. With a click and a flash, you take a photo of Hobart Buppard. What's this? This plaque says it's a desert ape skeleton, but there's nothing here. And also, you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape? There's a bobcat skeleton. Bobcats are known for their ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Is that a Bubsy joke? That might be a Bubsy joke. What could possibly go wrong? This is a hawk skeleton. Hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. Alright, well, I already pet the jackrabbit, so we'll take that buff. And we'll bring that picture back to Hobart Buppard. Wherever he is, because I forgot. But first, let's go to Roy's Bean House. Pete picks up a rock and polishes it on his sleeve. Find something? Nothing real special, but it's a nice piece of frigate. Frigate? Do they call it that because it's blue like the ocean or something else to do with big warships? Huh? No, they call it that because it's worthless. Oof. Oof. He tosses it over his shoulder. Pete has grown stronger. Welcome to Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Justin and Jelly Beans, the fundamental cornerstones of life in the West. What? Hey, just joshing you. Almost had me going for a second there, Pete. Ah, you joker, you. Let's see. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Yeah, sure. I gussy up. And, what is this even hooked up to? Apparently it flushes, though. Alright. This is Roy Bean's place. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. Ain't a jelly bean fella myself. I'm more of a part of the peppermints. I had noticed your breath is much better than I expect from a batty old prospector. Hey, I ain't being much afraid of what? I ain't just being afraid of claim jumpers. What keep from socializing amongst fraternity? Some of them fellas, all they know about hygiene is how to greet their mule in the morning. Hee! Heh. Heh. Anyway, look! A spittoon. My love. My wonder. My beauty. Let's go. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. I'm gonna look inside it. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in the swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It'll probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Wait, what are all the worst colors in the spectrum? What are the worst colors? Anyway, give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around with it for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. So now I have a spittoon hand, which is permanent resistance on hot, cold, and sleaze, apparently. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. You know, I totally feel that. If you take a really close look at High Chat's hand, then you can see that it's also disgusting and plastered all the time. But we don't talk about that. I also got a befouled pistol. It'll probably make a ptoo sound when you shoot it. And it deals stench damage. Yay! Let's use it. Where is it? It's a gun. Oh, I'm already using it. Nice. And it's the best one? 12 to 15, 13 to 17. Yeah, it's the best one. Of course it is. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. Now I kind of just want jelly beans. Which is weird. I've never had a jelly bean craving, but all this talk about it kind of makes me want like some of the good jelly beans, you know? Like there's a couple jelly beans that are like the good ones, and I kind of want some of those now. Howdy there, pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Hi, Roy. Name's Hi Chat. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things: dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone's ever heard of, but primarily jelly beans, I guess. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old, is all. Hung up my pistol for good. Points at the wall. Look. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall. Over a spittoon. Ah, this explains things. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. What do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. I guess you got a point. For a jelly bean museum, I don't see many jelly beans. Huh. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Supposed to think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Ah, that sucks. You know what? You know what, Roy? You know what, my friend, my buddy, pal, old Roy? I'm gonna help you get those beans back. I cannot accept them coming here, stealing your rare jelly beans, and then just being, like, generally being really bad about it. No way, Jose, we're finding those beans. And I'm gonna do it while walking on my hands. Oh, and now it says Jelly Bean Museum. Oh, Roy, you're efficient. I love you. Let's go. Jelly Bean Thieves Hideout. But first, you find a lost crate. It's been abandoned and forgotten by its owners. How very sad. Let's crack it open. You smash the lid open with your crowbar and robs it of its content. I got bar soap and a lock. Sorry, crate. What's this? It's Aristotle and his gang. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one. I didn't even prep for that joke, but there you go. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came. Listen, you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from that old man, and I aim to have them back. Is that right? And just how are you planning on doing that? With words? Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Good! This is how it works. What's this? Oh my god, this house is bigger on the inside. It's a filthy bedroll. It's a bed. The missing jelly beans! Mint jelly beans. It's a big jar of green jelly beans that are in excellent condition. Alright. Mint. Oh, is that because they're like super prime fresh mint? Like they're like in mint condition, but they're also mint? I think I get it. Anyway, I got a needle, some cheap whiskey, and a Kurtz Fitz headband. What's this? This is a headband formerly worn by an exercise-obsessed lunatic. It has Kurtz Fit printed on it so many times that it's legible from every possible angle. Interesting. No, there's a crate. Got some dynamite. Cool. Needle and some kerosene and some meat. And here's a food supply. They got plum pudding and soda crackers. Nice. This is a good yield. Let's go return the jelly beans to our friend Roy. Or eat them. Nope, can't do that. Damn. I can go for some jelly beans. Roy. But first, you see a splash of color out the corner of your eye, and it turns out Should be a giant multicolored banner hung across the front of an old army fort. You discovered a new map location. The Fort of Darkness. I gotta go. I gotta go there. I must check out the Fort of Darkness. Oh. Bees in love. Bees in love at the Fort of Darkness. Do you hear chanting? Yep. Some kind of weird foreign music. You ready to meet some real weirdos? Heck, I made that choice ages ago. Aw, thanks. That's a dig at me, I guess. All these cannons have flowers stuck in the barrels. Interesting decor, definitely. What do we got? Loco weed. Sadly, I'm not good enough at foraging for getting loco weed. You climb up to the watchtower. Let's use a pair of binoculars. You see a few buildings far to the south. Must be the range. Must be the range that you discovered a new what? You see a few buildings far to the south. Must be the range that. Must be the range that? What? Am I having a stroke? Hold up. Nope, I'm okay. Anyway, you discovered a new map location, Kellogg Range. You climb down to the watchtower and pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. Cool. Keep the Fort of Darkness beautiful. What do we got? Hey, are you guys okay? You having a good time? This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boot and cobbler's tool around him. Hi there. These are some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? No. I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know. But I'll be just kind of standing here, and I'm just kind of, you know. And then I'm like, oh hey, I got a pair of boots in my hands. I guess the elves just made more boots. Huh. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know why. Weird. Alright, buddy. You are clearly doing well. Okay. You should open up a boot store. Huh? A store. To sell your boots in. They're not mine, though. They're right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so there's a town called Dirtwater. You could open a really nice shop there. It's a pretty long trip. But, like, it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. How do I get this guy back? I guess I'll have to make him, like, know that the fairies are gonna be fine or whatever. Anyway, hi there. This young lady's dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Whoa, hi, a new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm high. What a perfect place to be called that, isn't it? So is she. Don't worry. So is she. Anyway, what's the story? Not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how much I know about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things, if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. Alright, sure, cool. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. Oh, fuck, I can't afford it. I can't afford the mushroom, shit. Alright, what's my meat at? 465? Ooh, that's gonna take a bit. What was that book about? I had a book. Book. Mind your meat. That gives me dickering. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. I gotta steal Diggerin. Cool. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off for a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. Nice. It's not quite enough, but good to know. Alright, what's this? Hi, I'm high. Hi, I'm high. How's it going? Not that kind of high, you silly. You dingus, you dungus. How dare you? Anyway.
Teeth, clavicle femur teeth.
Wow. Okay, you want some skull chips? No, I could have used my gold teeth here, fuck! God damn it! Well, I guess I only had 6 of them, but still, shit. Oh well. You hand her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. I got a bone chip ring. Have more random encounters with skeletons. Oh, cool. As soon as she gives you the ring, though, she goes back to her muttering. Thank you. What a weirdo. Hi, I'm High. Salutations, High. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that, buddy. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of courtesy and philosophy, High? Ooh. Thinking I might regret this, but let's go. Sure, why not? The Talking Dude begins, and you immediately tune out. Blah, 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 blah. Which is, of course, a consequence of blah. Right? I understand completely. Blah, blah, blah. But from an epistemological standpoint, blah, 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 blah. He sees interest in your eyes, and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, allegory of the cave, blah, blah. Therefore, Plato is a terrible golfer, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. On the other hand, blah, 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 blah. Your posture alone is enough to keep him talking. Blah, 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 but from an epistemological standpoint, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 the deontology of it, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, but that's begging the question, blah, 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 blah. Interesting, blah, 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 as opposed to Schopenhauer, blah, try not to yawn. Blah, phenomenological reduction, blah, categorical imperative, blah. Blah, 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 dispositional and occurrent belief, blah. Blah, blah, type versus token, blah, blah, blah. It actually seems like some of this is rubbing off on you. I've got the Curtian philosopher. I got plus 10 philosophy. Whew. I hope you all survived that bash of philosophy for a second there. Is he gonna keep going? Thramisacus? Unless you believe Locke, in which case, meaning of life, writings of Spinoza. Oh, this guy's pulling out all of the... Ooh, the Nietzsche. Ooh, this guy knows Nietzsche. Free will. Phenomenological reduction. Yeah, I think he's done now. Propositional calculus. Of course. My favorite. Let's go. Thank you, Talking Dude. Much appreciated. What a wild ride. Alright, who's in here? Hello. Hello, hi, yes, hello, I'm Todd. Hi, I'm pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd? I'm a chemist. I'm researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. Properties like what? Like how they get you totally rigged. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold the solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Woo! I see. If you have any lactarius dirty hippica, lactarius dirty hippica, very tasteful. I can refine them into a more potent, potable, i.e. a potion. Boo, wrong capitalization. What, is there a proper capitalization going on here? I have absolutely no idea. Isn't this a name? Isn't this right? Or do you only capitalize the first bit, so it's capital L, lowercase d? The genus is capitalized, the species is not. So, if we just pretend for a second that I totally paid attention in biology, then you mean that the L should be capital and the D should be lowercase then. Got it. E.g., the common frog is bufo. Interesting. Toad. I mean, it's bufo. Thank you. The common toad is bufo. Alright, so if I get these mushrooms, I can have a totally cool hi-yo. This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with oh, she's making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hi. Ask her what she's doing. Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. It's kind of reminiscent of something. I'm not sure what. She shrugs. Well. Haha! Well, do I have something for you? What's this? Well, it's kind of a musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically do what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs. Quack. Twangs and boings, and then knocks up a sweet riff. Nice. Sorry, I obviously had to do that live. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, actually, you don't bite the narrow part of a gel harp. What you do is actually that you push the narrow part against your teeth. You don't. I mean, can you bite it and do it? Hang on. I guess you can bite it, but I mean, that's dumb. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to push it against your teeth. Anyway, wow, this thing is like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take the show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Salon in Dirtwater? Sounds good to me. Thanks again. She leaves, plunking and twankering the whole way. Nice. What else do we got? Whoa! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! That banjo riff! Hey boy! What's up? Howdy! What you aiming? We dancing! Yeah! Yeah! But honestly though, this track slaps. Like, this banjo's good. Anyway, welcome back, boy. Glad to have you back. What are you guys doing? This record must be from a foreign country where the music is way weirder. You know, I have a headband like this one, so let's see. Hat. Kurt Fitz headband. Where the music is way doper, hell yeah. Can I dance now? This tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. His voice is powerful, yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off. How do you do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. What's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I am Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? He glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. You look around, and sure enough, everybody else is wearing the same striped pants, weird fuzzy headband. Alright, so I need the pants as well. Cool. I will switch back to my old hat while that's happening. Hang on. Speed. I'll wear this. This is fine. Alright, we'll exercise once we have the right clothes. Let's see. Heart attack, army field trauma kit. There we go. I got an artillery saber. Damn. Got cannon loading for Aegis. I got a sword. Unfortunately, the sword is weaker than my current bone that I'm wielding. Let's see. Anything stronger than the bone, which is like 10 to 11. Aw. Sword! Gun! Gun! The bone is mightier than the sword. That's how world peace was attained. Hey, everybody listen. The bone is mightier than the sword. And then they all did wholesome things together. I was just gonna go, and then they all fucked, and I was like, eh. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Oh, okay. The last entry says he was buried in plot 420 of the military cemetery. Alright. You know, with the theming of this place, makes sense. It's a big pile of old military supplies. The crates are even sealed. Nice. And, ooh, I don't have the right safe kraken for this. You're right. This place is a place where everybody enjoys a nice bit of salad. They all really like salads. I need 400 to upgrade my lockpicking, so nope. Do you have dangerous kraken? Sadly not. Yeah, they all really like salad. Like this guy likes salad. This one especially likes salad. Maybe even some bad salad. The guy with the Kurtian philosophy, definitely on salad. I can't get the loco weed, sadly, so none of that. So I guess... Hang on, do I have some striped pants? I don't. Microwaved salads for death. Oh, absolutely. These are some blasted salads. Let's see, where else could we go? The Kellogg Ranch? You stopped to investigate a plume of smoke. Oh, that's another ghost. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna get angry. The Kellogg Ranch. I remember this place. Oh, boy, I think you were basically not here for any of the Ghostwood quest, which is a shame because it's my favorite quest in the freaking game. But yeah, we went to an entirely dead village, and the entire village is a ghost. And bureaucracy ensued. Blatt sent me one screenshot. Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Blatt. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's very good. About ghost birth announcements. Yep. Yep, that one's really good. The entirety of Ghostwood I fucking love. It's probably my favorite quest in the game. Anyway, what's Kellogg Ranch? It's a health retreat, is what the fella runs the place calls it. He got some unconventional ideas about health, but he's alright. Helped me out a fair bit after I, well, considered a funny term time back then. I might have to catch that bod. Ooh. I mean, vid. Vod. Nice. Alright, so what do we got here? Kellogg Ranch. Rules. It's a list of draconian fitness rules guests of this sanatorium here adhere to. Interesting. That bod vid vod. What's this? A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. I'm gonna fix it with my anatomical learning. You grab a pen and make a few corrections. Nice. Kellogg Ranch, where nobody's horny. I am suspecting that you might be more right than you think. It's the ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. That's sweet. That one's mine now. Boy, there sure are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf. Mostly medical journals and Bibles, and some old National Geographics. It's Kellogg's desk. This desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer. Here, that's my desk, keep out of it! You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never! I'm very sorry to the ghosts in chat. I'm very sorry for the insensitivity with regard to how to treat ghosts. But I'm gonna press the button. The hidden panel slides open in the back wall, revealing a secret room. Nice. How about the drawer? You find a binder full of cryptic, messily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Decode the recipe. You grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. The recipe reads 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt, pressed to 91 psi, cooked for 8 minutes, and at 640 degrees. Jesus. Yep, it's anti-horny flakes. Oh. Let's go. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. This is the most boring secret room you could imagine. Thank you, game, for subverting my expectations once more. Dormitory. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. What's this? There's a skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Let's take these chastity pants. This one's covered in bones. It's torn out of part of diary page. Opposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... Lockpick, lock. Alright. Alright, purity is the best sauce. Oh boy. There's a large oven, but it doesn't have a door, just a white slot. The label in this thing says dough press. It's a combination grain sifter for a flour mill, who knows what. Its grain hoppers are currently empty. Oh, I might need to get the things. There's a scale. It's like a ruler, but for weight. According to the scale, you weigh 41 slugs. You don't know how to use this scale correctly. 41 slugs? That's still pretty light. I don't know. Or is this just Imperial? I'm sure this is just Imperial. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the range customers. It is the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. I mean, you're a stick man. I guess, but I'm wearing a pretty big hat. No meat on your bones at all. How dare you? Check out these muscles. I'm strong. Grrr. How dare you? Anyway, it's a big ruler. It's like a scale, but for height. According to this ruler, you are 7 feet and 8 paces tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Alright. Let's see. Gymnasium. Your body is still wrong. Oh. Check out these muscles. Flashes a picture of some muscles. If you're gonna be ghost phobic, I can be stick phobic. Entirely fair. It's a Stretch Master 4000. Insert your limbs. You strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Keep going. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its sockets. Is that a status effect? It is not. My shoulder's just out of socket now. It's a lung flex. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. It's a vibromatic skeletal agitator. Nah, you're done with these stupid machines, at least for a while. Oh no, do I need to sleep for a day? I don't want to. I've got all my buffs on. The barn door is locked. Wait, but how am I supposed to continue? Oh, Hagar's agave. I got agave nectar. Cool. Cool. Nothing but an endless expanse of boring agave in that direction. I thought I was gonna get... Maybe it's all stuck in the farm In the barn, rather. Can I get lockpicking? Nah, that's way too expensive. Dang it. Let's go talk to Mr. Kellogg again, I guess. Whoa, hello. Hello. So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it appears so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know. What's this whole purity kick about anyway? My threefold plan to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Very much so not, but let's go anyway. Hey, No Socks. How's it going? You're looking heckin' fine. Like what? Smoking cigars? Wait, no, wait. The first step I call the purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires. Oh God, No Socks. You poked your head in at a weird time. We're talking to the anti-horny ghost. Like what? Smoking cigars? Well, yes. I'm speaking more of a, you know, nighttime activities. Alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. Oh God. Yeah, he's saying not to jerk it. Dated some blad? Felt some edge? You what? Dated some blad? Felt some edge? What happened, No Socks? What does that mean? Okay, people are yelling. What happened, No Socks? Blades. Oh, dated some blades. Oh, you played the boyfriend dungeon, didn't you? I see. I don't actually know anything about that thing. I just know that you date swords or something. Anyway, what's the second step on your purity plan? Purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Oh no. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developable. All the swords are so hot, some are so precious. Oh, saucy. Interesting. And the third step, the final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. And all this together is what? It eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works? Certainly it does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Uh-huh. Most of the characters are well written. Nice. I mean, you'd expect that to be the case, right? Like that. I feel like that's very typically the case for like all the things where it feels like it's a jokey dating sim, and then they pull the 1-2 on you and trick you. I think I haven't actually played a lot of those, like those that like, oh, it seems bad, but it's actually kind of good. That's just what I've been told. Wait, there's triggering stuff? Interesting. The writing is quite sharp. It warns you. Oh, that's cool. That's at least nice. Alright, so if we want to go through this purity regimen, we're going to have to, first of all, not touch ourselves. I don't even know how to jerk it in West of Loathing. It's about stalking. Oh, I see. Alright, let's put on the chastity pants. There we go. Am I good now? How do I get this purity? Hang on. Buddy. Let's see. No romantic sexual stuff. No cigars. I guess no drinking, maybe. Purity guts comes through frequent cold water enemas. Gotta get some of those. And then the exercise routine. How do I do this? I don't actually know how this works. Wait, what? 31 grams? 34 stone? That doesn't seem right. Warm-up stretches. That's good enough. You put your mouth to the blast hole and turn the valve on. The blast air inflates your lungs. It feels good. You strap yourself into the machine and turn it on. The vibration shakes you until you're out of breath. That felt awful. You've had enough exercise for now. Your body's still wrong. There's a character called Sawyer. They're so precious. Sawyer. Are we Googling boyfriend swords on stream? We can totally do it. Hold up. Ah! There we go. It's a little bit better. Actually, hang on. Just in case weird Googles. Hang on. So it's boyfriend dungeon Sawyer. The tangent screen. Of course. There's Sawyer. Hang on. That's not right. That's the laugh track thing I was looking at. Ah, oh wait, who, what happened? Polly! Oh, Polly's giving a sub! By No Socks! Ah, No Socks, you precious bean, you. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. Where was I? That one? There. He is? There you are. That's a cool shirt. Ah. I like it. I need to fix my overlays for these. Oh. Hang on, let's have a look at this picture. I like this outfit more. Let's have a look at it. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, that's not right. That's me. Hello. He's a glaive. Honestly, I kind of like the other shirt more, but this is still pretty cool. What a cutie. Oh my god! The entirety of social justice. Yep, all of it, I guess, somehow. Like that's on the list. That's just how it is. Just put that on the list. That's the entire thing. Ah, there we go. Well, he looks like a cutie, No Socks. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't really seen much of the game, but I mean, it seems like a good time, honestly. It seems like it might be a cut above the rest. Hello. So I don't know what to do in this thing. I don't know what to do here. Like, I'm wearing the no masturbating pants. I did the exercise. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see. Purity of the... Oh, I gotta do the cold water enemas. How do I do the cold water enemas? How do I put the water in my butt? How do I do this? Well, it's doing anime. It needs... Oh god. No, I know. I'm just wondering how to get there. Before meeting him, I was like, damn, I wish there was an axe. Wait, there's a character called Johan, which is literally just me. It's just you? Now I'm curious. Are you sure? Oh, it's Jonah? Is it Jonah? Jonah's an X. Oh! Alright, let's get him up. Where is he? There he is. He likes surfing, nature, and solitude. What a guy. Nice. He surfs? Normally he's more dressed. Well, this is the picture you got. In this one, no shirt. No service. Alright, I don't know how to shoot the water up my butt. So I'm gonna take off the no jerking off pants. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. Might return at some point. Maybe when I've got more lock picking. Let's go to the Madness Mall Mine. That sounds fun. I don't know how to shoot the cold water up my butt, so I'm gonna take off the no jerking pants. Nope, it's a valid quote. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Kinda sad fish gold butt didn't go, is it a dirty joke? On closer inspection, it turns out to be a nest of fire snakes. Alright, fire snakes. I mean, I do have this skill, which is like ice. Let's see how this does it. 35? Merry Christmas, everyone. Woo! Wait! I think I have to write quote add in one word. Oh, no. Quote add works. Add quote is in one word also works. There's a couple of possible ways to do it. But no, Poi did indeed add the quote. Let's do this again. Pete, do your thing. Nice. Snake liver, fire moccasin skin. Oh. Interesting. Ooh, almost out of tea. The tea well has run dry. It was delicious. It's bad, real bad. I can feel it right in my guts. That Coke guy looks pretty serious. I gotta get out of here. Gotta be sick. Geez, you're really green around the gills. You can't even hear it, can you? Hear what? You aren't one of us. Be gone from this place, interloper. Now, you know something bad's going on. Nobody good uses the word interloper. I'm gonna outfox her. What makes you say that? Well, I don't recognize you. But how could you possibly recognize anyone? With the mask and ropes and all? It should be easier for you to recognize. Oh, I should be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you remember me? No. That's probably because you've never seen me without the mask on. I guess that makes sense. Alright, come on in. I do love myself a bit of cultist gaslighting. I mean, that's what they do, right? Hello there, fellow cultist. What? Go away. Well, that's not very friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway? I mean, I have a mask. Hang on. Yeah, mask. There, look, I'm a cultist now. Whoa. The cultist ignores you. They ignore me. Okay, cool. You don't like this spiral one bit at all. You don't like this. You don't like this spiral one bit. The cultist ignores you. You don't like this one bit. Oh, bean iron! Sweet! Well, I don't like these spirals, I guess. Hold up. That mask seems off. Ever so slightly. This guy's dancing. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Alright, get some bean iron. Ooh, your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Interesting. Let me see. Your deft picking reveals a ladder leading downwards. Ooh. Oh, it's El Vibrato stuff. The screen on this machine says Chano Chano. There are 4 buttons, and I can't read any of them. The El Vibrato scraps in your backpack vibrate, so you stick them in the slot, but nothing happens. Must not be enough. Is this a shop? It might be a shop. I think this is a shop. Alright. This big cylinder on the top of this rectangle. Got a cylinder, alright. And some punch cards. Complicated punch cards. Ooh, we gotta redeem these for more knowledge. And some scraps. Cool. Now, where did I do the redeeming? Was it garbanzo? Was it soup stock? It was in the well. Yes. I can probably take off the mask now, but I'm gonna go back to the place to see what the machine says, maybe. Alright, put in a large punch card. I've learned municipal, facility, temperature. Also corruption and resonator. Not to mention magnitude, containment, and orientation. And did I forget to mention toggle and decloaker? How about terminal, extraterrestrial, and emergency? Yeah. Learned all of those. Jealous? I think you are. That's right. Alright, so this is the Hobuno facility. So see, as we learned the words, we actually replaced the vibrato words. So now we know the word for facility. Which is the part I think is really cool. Like, when you actually learn stuff and the things you learn just kind of pop in. That shit is cool in the games. Like in, like I mentioned the Albet language earlier, and No Man's Sky. That shit... I love it. Check the redeems. Oh, this thing doesn't have redeems on it. Why aren't the redeems showing up in my OBS for some reason? Hold up. Let me just open up my queue for once in like 8 million years. My OBS updated the other day and they've replaced my activity thing with something. Let's see. Can I get some progress in chat? That one's old. Let's see. I definitely did the hydrate for Snoople. Also, hi Snoople, by the way. And the good vibes, did those. Hydrated Ferrero. Did the posture check. Something nice about No Socks. I mean, look, if you haven't checked out No Socks yet, you really gotta. Because No Socks a cool dude. With a cool dude. Sometimes a space goat, sometimes a handsome gentleman with a wonderful maid outfit that you just have to check out. He puts on some cool streams, definitely. You better check him out. Yeah. And I mean, look. Why the maid outfit? Look. You make your impressions, I remember them. I like maid outfits. What can I say? But yeah, he's a wholesome dude. You better check him out. And apparently he's been dating Blades, which, I mean, that's just a positive. Oh. Let's just fight the skeleton. These are skeletons are on fire. No, you're awesome. Nick, not freaking, what's his name? Keanu Reeves pointing at you, gif. .webm. They whiffed. Nice. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff. I can probably give this to the bone-obsessed lady in, on the salad camp. Excuse me, just everyone's normal cultist making his way through town. Crawling fast, faces something. Chano. Still nothing on here I can read. Damn. Well, I'll put on my good hat again. Nice. Oh man, speaking of No Socks, I remember, like last year during Halloween, we had like a whole collab thing with him and Big and with Onyan, who was Mango at the time. We did Monster Prom. I'm just realizing now that Halloween draws ever so closer. Which means it's almost been a year since that happened. Wait, what? Who's the master everyone's talking about? I'm a great dark master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Yep, I'm fine. I'm supposed to be here. Time, right? No, really though. Like the other day, was it yesterday? Yeah, Ghosty had her like debut of her new model yesterday, and like I did my resub and it was on a year, and I was like, holy shit, it's been a year. Hell, I think the first time I used Hi Chat during a stream was in August, so I might actually be hitting my 1 year anniversary if I haven't already hit it. Which, you know, that's pretty cool. What's this? You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide and 6 feet long by 6 feet deep, so it's either a grave or a future site half in-ground hot tub. Let's jump in. Yep, it's a grave, alright. That was, I remember now, I definitely didn't have a debut. I just had like a pool panic stream where I was like, look, I'm a stickman now, isn't it funny? And then that stream kind of blew up. A little bit. That was a fun time. Hey, I got your jelly beans back. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. Hi. That's me. I'm hi. Hi, chat. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Absolutely. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Yeah, that's goblins for you. Anyway, which way to go? They went to the Old Granddad, which is a whole, huge old cactus. Interesting name. They're not for sale. Damn. I kind of want them, though. Alright, let's head to Old Granddad. But first, through the shimmering waves of heat, you see a massive pile of bones in the horizon and veer towards it to investigate. It turns out to be an even more massive pile of bones than you initially thought. The Buffalo Pile. I'll go there after I've been to Old Granddad. Ah, look at the size of that thing. That's massive. Ooh, dog, is that one hell of a cactus over yonder? Must be the place Roy Bean was talking about. Ain't never seen one cactus that size, let alone two. Just go for it. Ooh, that's a big cactus. With an interior. Old Granddad, feet. That's a location in this game. Old Granddad, feet.
Hey, hi, no climbing for a humans.
Hang on, hold up. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing.
Oh, what?
Jelly beans, like little colorful sugar things.
Oh, little fruit rocks?
Yeah, those.
Those are for the pile.
The what?
Anyway, no upstairs for a humans.
Maybe we can trading?
No trading, but you can bribing me.
Okay, cool. What are you wanting?
A candy bar. A good human candy bar. Of the bubbles having. You knowing it?
Do you mean this bar of soap?
Oh yes, wonderful. Thanking you.
Can I climbing now? Sure. The goblin is munching contentedly on a bar of soap and doesn't seem to care that you're wandering around. Old Granddad, legs. Hello?
Hello, no climbing for a humans. Too bad.
Can I bribing you to letting me climbing?
Oh, okay.
What are you wanting?
Cactus syrup. A delicious vein of being in the other room, but had losing my tap.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm dreading the next level. Oh no. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? I'll just make one. You bolt a flange onto a pipe and add a little rusty widget. It's not pretty, but it's a tap. You also find an empty jar in the pile, which will be handy. Handy? Handy. You plug the tap into the syrup vein and fill the jar with a purple cactus syrup? Isn't cactus syrup just water?
Hello, having a syrups?
Yes.
Hooray!
The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting.
Needing more for proper bribing.
Of course you are. Alright. Get some goo. That's what you have a problem with in this game? Obviously. What else would there be? Was that good enough? Oh, that was good enough. The color of cactus syrup? I mean, that's clearly the biggest issue with this game. Everything else has been completely scientifically accurate, and I have no idea what your problem is. The guard gives you a cheerful nod, mouth too full of syrup to speak. Oh, please don't. Oh man, I want some syrup. Just straight up syrup.
Hello, hi.
Hi, can I?
Nope.
Okay, can I?
Yep. Bringing me goblin elixir.
What's that?
A potion of extra delicious being. So good.
Alright, I'll go get that. Is it in here? The table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all the other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Well, let's make goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for some instructions. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon, and you don't understand it at all. Alright, I'll just mix some things, I guess? You pick up a beaker and look at the ingredients. Oh, mauve oil, pink fluid, or white lumps. I didn't pick up a recipe for this. Let's say pink fluid. And then blue powder. The mixture turns indigo and start to bubble a little. I'm guessing this is just going to be a question of combining colors, but we'll see. How about some chartreuse ooze? The mixture turns black and starts to bubble even harder. Now what? Stir it up. The mixture turns violet and starts to bubble like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang! Jeez, this alchemy stuff is tricky stuff. Maybe the goblin knows something. How do I make it? No, okay. I can't even fight him now. Like, there's no fighting anymore. Alright, maybe I just need to prevent it from going black. So like a red powder, some white juice, just turning indigo. I don't know, yellow oil. The mixture turns clear and it starts to steam even harder. All right, this is something. Spit in it. You work up a good mouthful of saliva and spit into the beaker. The mixture turns blue and starts to steam like crazy. After a second, though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. It smells terrible, though. No, I got it. I'm keeping it. You pour the elixir into a proper flask. Who knows? Maybe it isn't a deadly poison or anything. I'll take it. Here's your elixir, probably.
Oh, good, yes.
The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good?
Yes, perfect.
Huh, cool. Alright, fine. I guess it's fine. Oh, lordy. What? Holy crap. If this isn't the most disturbing thing you've ever seen, I don't want to know what was. Hey guys, those jelly beans, can I to having them?
What? Food rocks? No, not having our food rocks. These being ours, not for you taking.
Jeez Louise. What are you planning to do dealing with this horror? Talk to them, yank a goblin off the pile and fight it, pop 3 off and fight them, the same again except 5 of them. I'm gonna talk to it. It/them, is this his pronouns? but not looking like you eating them. A jar is still full.
What, eating? Food rocks not for eating. Food rocks just for looking at.
You just looking at them?
Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leaving room. Fruity rocks only entertainment being.
Oh, that's sad. I'll help you out. Okay, how about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks looking at.
Okay, sounding good. I agreeing. I'm no certain. What being better than fruit rocks looking at?
How about 20 questions? Hold up. Oh wow, good timing. There we go. A thing popped up and it stopped sound from happening. Okay. You teach the goblins how to play 20 questions, and once you get them over the initial hurdle of a goblin being neither animal, vegetable, nor mineral, they pick it up pretty fast. Soon, they're so focused on the game that they've stopped paying attention to you entirely. Nice. The goblins are busy with their new game. Aww. I got green apple jelly beans. Aw. Oh, because they're green and they're also green apple. Perfect. There we go. Old granddad. Nice to see you. Let's return to Roy with the jelly beans. Howdy, Roy. I got yourself some jelly beans. There's a skeleton here. I've been noticing that the reason why my redeems thing is looking weird is because I've actually got, this is like, what's it called? Stream elements, their activity feed, and that one doesn't have redeems on it? That's an issue. I gotta remove that thing. It also has a viewer count, which I don't like having available. Like I don't like looking at my viewer count. That stuff messes with my brain. Not because I necessarily care that much, but I know my brain goes like, wait, did I say something? Which is silly. It's very silly. Just give me a pep talk, Pete. That's fine. Here you go. Whiff. I've turned mine off too. Yeah, I did that a little bit ago, and it's just nice. Oh no, Pete's on fire. Pete, quick! Use Thunderbolt. Speaking of Thunderbolt, apparently there was like a Pokemon thing happening today. I was working, so I didn't tune in, but I did see Twitter freaking out over what I think is like a weirdly groomed Growlithe. It looks cool, it looks like a good boy. But it was very interesting to see Twitter going nuts. It's a new little lad. A regional form, right, they're doing those, I remember. They had like the... I want to say Alolan forms. Again, never really touched that much Pokemon in general. Like, I really like watching Nuzlocke, and Onion is doing one right now that I'm loving to watch. But I've never really done any Pokemoning myself, so I'm kind of shooting from the hip with that stuff. Wonderful, good job, kid. Looks like they're all here too. The goblin didn't need any. It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind then. You've got a swell job, kid. I only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. And they were stole by a gang of damn hippies. Oh, I know where they are. Why'd they take them? Heck, who knows what a hippie thinking? All I know is they took off, headed south a little bit west. Cool. I'll go to the hippies. I know where they are. Never mind. These are different hippies. They're in this room cave. You find a crate lying at the side of the road. It has Lost Dutch Oven Mine stenciled on it. I mean, that's gonna be smelly. Spiked coffee. Lodestone ring. It's for meat gains. Mushrooms. Ooh, mushrooms. Careful of them mushrooms now. Them things can mess you up real bad if you get the wrong ones. Are you speaking from experience? Let's just say it ain't my first hat. Oh, you precious creature, you Pete. Oh god, there's a lot of mushrooms. Which one is this one? Can I not pick any up? Do I need to know about mushrooms or something first? What's this? A mushroom map? It's a hand-drawn map covered in grubby fingerprints. It contains some loose bits of granola and some very dirty clothes. Hang on, how does this work? There isn't much room in your inventory. My inventory is infinite, my friend. Because this game doesn't have stupid freaking encumberment. Which, I've talked about this before, but I fucking hate encumberment in video games. That shit sucks. I recommend knowing something about mushrooms before picking them up. Not in this thing! This map is labeled shroom locations and shows a weird convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X at this very cave. The source of the trail looks like the right near weird fort of full weird dirty hippos. Oh! Hello there. A cultist is muttering and twitching in his sleep. Mushroom crumbs lit. Wait, crumbs? Do mushrooms crumb? I don't know if they do that. Anyway, what does he got? A skeleton bone, human ashes, classic, and cryptic note about ley lines. Dried ones, I guess? So maybe I need to know something about mushrooms before I can pick these up. So I think I'll go to the place where people really like eating salads. The Fort of Darkness. What's this? An odd flash of light nearly prompts you to stop and investigate. Nearby, rather. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with shiny foil, which they're using to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing?
Tanning. I'm a tanner.
You're tanning boots?
Yes, yes. Sun using to making very tan.
I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert.
What?
Are these boots for selling?
Oh yes. We'll sell our boots for $2.50 meat.
Fine. Overly tanned boots. Lovely for Moxie. Alright, anyone here know anything about mushrooms? You seem to know something about mushrooms. Hello again, would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. I can get a free mushroom with Dickerin. You seen any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they're in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. I'm sorry, what? I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This one's extra groovy. I still don't have the meat for it. Do you know anything about Irene's lounge? He glances nervously at Irene and lowers his voice a little. No, I don't really talk to her much. The elves don't trust her. Gotcha. Never be too careful, I suppose. Have you seen any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Ask the elves, maybe. I'll give that a shot. And you still don't want to open a boot store, I guess. Alright, cool. You seen any jelly beans? Teeth. Jawbone, teeth. Right, of course. Do you know anything about a lounge? Teeth, lumbar vertebra. Someone revising for their anatomy exam? Have some bones. Make me a bone sword. Bone sword is ready. I already have a bone sword, technically. Wire and screws and hand you somewhat basically looking like a sword. Okay. Hang on, is this good? Bone sword is 13 to 17. Oh, it is better, because my bone sword can be replaced with a bone sword. Sure. Hey, do you know anything about jelly beans? Well, first, we must take care of to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different from what you see as, cut the crap before I cut you. Oh my god, that is hilariously violent. Oh my god. Alright, sure. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest, and dare I say, the most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Can I interest you in some discussions of particulars of Curtian philosophy? Hi? Do you know where Irene's lounge is? I've been there. But for some inexplicable reason, I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. Absolutely. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. Now, could I interest you in... No, I don't want to hear about your philosophy, alright? Hey, Todd. Have you seen any jelly beans? I'm not interested in jelly beans, unless they're that kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. No, it is. I heard they got them in Frisco. That doesn't seem safe, you know, for kids. If you have any, like, cherries, dirty hippica mushrooms, I can define them into something. Yeah, sure, whatever. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? Oh, yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude, if you don't mind. But it's in the cave where we get all our mushrooms. Huh. I didn't see a lounge there. It's, you gotta be, he jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you. Oh, I need to have some Lactarius Dirty Hippica. How do I find Lactarius Dirty Hippica? Oh, you can hear the music from outside. That's cool. I really need to find these pants. The stripy pants so I can dance! This place is empty. Wait, actually, the books maybe? Nah. Okay, let's try talking to Irene again. She is here. What'd you say your lounge was? Yeah, you don't remember. Fair enough. Alright, so that one might be a little bit tougher. I could try going to the Shroom Cave again, just to check. Ah, excuse me. I almost knocked over my mug, which is not good. It's the Munch mug. That one's precious. Even though I have two. Let's see. I still can't identify any of these shrooms. Not the limited edition Munch mug, TM. Yeah, the very same. I have two. I'll have you know, I took my shrimp game to the next level before those went off. The door. Alright, nothing here. Let's check out this buffalo pile. What's this? Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you and making angry hissing noises. Hiss. Gesture. Wow, gross. Correct her spell casting? Oh, I didn't have the skills for that, sadly. What the fuck? Hey, Rizumu! Hey, you were doing the collab with Onion. How's it going? Hey Raiders, how's it going? Hey Tabby. What's up? Hello, hi. Hey Rizumu, how's it going? Hang on, I'm gonna use my wave button. I really should have made these things global at some point, but hello. How's it going? Looking great, everyone. Love you too. Yeah. Y'all should check out Rizumu, by the way. Rizumu's cool. Hello, Leonicus CG. How's it going? Looking great. We're just fighting some skeletons. Summoning Bean Boys. Ooh, yeah, I should get an actual shout-out command, shouldn't I? Honestly, I should just get one of the bots that, like, do all these things properly. I can just make my bot do it, but I mean, come on. Bean Boys! Yeah, look! Up here! The Bean Boy! And on the screen as well, down here. Hello! Simply do better. I'll work on it. Hey Rizu, thank you very much for the follow as well. That's much appreciated. Woo-wee! Look at all those beans! I'll have you know, I'm a bean slinger. Or are you talking about the raid? Because I'm noticing a couple beans in there as well. A couple of lovely looking beans. Nope, wink probably. There you go. Hey, got a wink. Yeah, and hop nail, hop frog. Oh, good. You took down my mysticality. I don't appreciate that very much. Is this better? That's much better. Mushroom skeleton taken care of. I got a mushroom covered bone. 13 to 17. Is that a good weapon? It might be. Let's have a look. 13 to 17. 13 to 17. But this one gives you mysticality. So hey, from one bone weapon to another. But yeah, you might see a lot of beans here because I'm playing as a bean slinger, which is, you know, the best spellcasting class I've ever did see. Oh god, okay. The buffalo pile is spooky. Infernal goblin, so grim. Bleeding amoeba, so grim. Murderous bear, yuck. Can we get a yeehaw? No. Never. I will not give you a yeehaw. Oh. Oh god, this music's intense. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling, ropes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't be down here. You're so bouncy today? Yeah, I'm having a good time. Gonna head out. I hope you had a lot of fun. Yeah. I will make sure to have a lot of fun. Absolutely. And thank you for the raid, Rizu. I hope you have a good whatever you're heading off to. Whether it's a relax or it's a fun party with all the cool kits. I don't know what I'm talking about. See ya, Rizu. Enjoy your lurk, Chris? Wait. That's not right. I'm not lurking, I'm here. Go lurk, Chris. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. That's my hat. The hat's gonna go lurk. No, come back. Boop. Wait, what? Hold up. What? That's not right. That's better. Nice. That was a little odd. I'm just beaning. Enjoy your beaning. Absolutely. I gotta fix that lurk command, because right now it's me going lurking every time. I'm live 2D'ing. Alright, good luck with that. The progress is looking really good. Last time I looked, I peeked in. Onion is working on one of them live 2Ds models. And it's looked mighty fine. I got an oversized chemical beaker. Alright, blood, milk, and ichor, and lemonade. Alright. I'm gonna collect some lemonade. You have no idea what you're trying to make here. You sure you want to mess with this stuff? I'll wait. It's fine. Hang on. Storage assembly. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of bones necessary to fill in the indentation. Thank you. Weirdly specific formulation. These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. You don't really have anything specific you want to do with human or buffalo bones right now, though. So while you appreciate how organized these guys are, there's not really anything for you to do. Good luck live 2D'ing. Oh, absolutely good luck live 2D'ing. I don't need those bones, I guess. What's over here? The bathroom. Hooray. They should really use scented castles? Castles. Scented castles. Scented castle is when you add a little bit of smell to your castles. It's wonderful. Makes your mansion smell like lavender. Scented candles in here. This is clearly the bad toilet. I'm a master of flushing. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. I never knew I needed that compliment. Also, I mean, I noticed by the way that Aristotle Yeehaw was a Danish redeem, but I don't think there's any way to do a Danish Yeehaw. I don't really know what that would even be. Chris, your toilet flushing muscles are in perfect shape. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh my. Thank you. Again, gotta fix up my buttons for those. Bones rule. Let's see. Bottle of buffalo tranquilizers, and a black hood for being a necromancer. A decent-sized wardrobe. I'll hide in it, sure. Why not? You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. I'll wait. You wait and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass through their way through somewhere to somewhere else. You don't catch much of what they say, but what you hear is, and remember, dog, ichor after milk, ritual smooth as silk. I'm gonna write that down. Hang on. Ichor after milk. Alright. What else? Milk after ichor. Might as well try to reanimate wicker. That's too long to remember. So not milk after ichor, but that's obvious from the other note. So that should be fine. Milk after ichor. Yep. Got that. Ichor after blood. Way to go, stud! Alright. Ichor after blood. Cool. And thank you. Why is Doug having so much trouble with this? Alright. Doug, remember this. Ichor before blood. Bad idea, bud. That's literally the inverse of what we just had, but you know what? Fine. And then he goes, I'm not your bud. Doug, it's blood after ichor. Fail and turn to liquor. That doesn't sound half bad at this point. You guys are jerks. Alright, so blood after... Oh, that's literally... I think we're doing the exact same thing again. No, wait. Blood after ichor. If ichor is after blood. No, mind. And remember, Doug. Ichor after milk. Ritual smooth as silk. Ichor before blood. Bad idea, bud. Milk after... No. Ichor after blood. Way to go, stud. Blood before... Oh, blood before ichor. Start that soldier's ticker. Is that a good thing? I think that's a good thing. That might be a good thing. I'm gonna write it down as a good thing. Blood before... Wait, no. I already have ichor after blood. God damn it. But... Oh, because it's literally the inverse thing. So it's ichor after blood or blood before ichor. Duh. Ticker as in heart. They're necromancers, right? I guess. Blood before ichor. Soldier's ticker. Milk after ichor. Milk after blood. Rituals a dud. Alright, so not milk after blood. So milk before blood, I would assume. Okay, no, Doug, that's not it at all. Remember, blood before milk as obsolete as the word thilk. Yeah, that doesn't work, does it? Okay, but that is obsolete, so it's a bad thing. So not blood before milk, because it's literally the inverse of what I just wrote down. Right. Do I have what I need yet? I haven't learned anything about lemonade yet. It's milk before blood. Ritual is good, Doug. Why can't you get this? Probably because it doesn't rhyme. I already have milk before blood. God, Doug is really going through some shit here. Come on. Say literally anything about lemonade. Maybe there's just no lemonade. Maybe it's just like... Maybe it's milk, blood, and ichor, and that's it. Because that would be what it is with this. Milk, blood, ichor. I think. Yeah, that would be the case. Let's just try with this. I've heard enough about Doug's issues. There's a wicked-looking leather-bound tome at this pedestal. That's another Next Max book. If we want to become a necromancer. Let's see. It's covered in a bunch of weird cards. Oh, this is the one again. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. That will be milk, blood, ichor. So, milk. A third of the way up. Okay. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction refuses to the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. Oh. The boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... When the smoke clears, you're left with a beaker full of liquid that is unmistakably buffalo reanimating fluid. It's unmistakable because somehow the reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says it's buffalo reanimating fluid. This beaker full of foul, bubbling liquid that you concocted from those ingredients in those giant vats at the buffalo pile. That's just science! Aw, I want some lemonade, though. Can I get some lemonade? More lemonade, please. The liquid begins to bubble. It's just a glass of lemonade, though. And then it gets clogged up, and the beaker contains a beaker of lemonade. There's a saying in the scientific community, lemonade in, lemonade out. You've definitely proved it. That is one hell of a boost. Life did give me lemons. Alright, cool. What's next? What's in here? You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there. 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door, so you could let some out if you wanted, but they look pretty angry. Let's fight some. Ooh, they've got cover. Interesting. The buffalo soldier, by the way. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Let's just start off with all the things. So boost, Bean Boy, shield, and I'm thinking ice magic? Anywhere between 37 and 69 cold damage. Damn. Alright, and Pete, you can just boost me. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Oh shit. Oh, okay. Pete's almost dead though. Oh no. Alright, and that takes my... I don't have the AP for this. Okay. 72 damage though, I can take out the gunner. Yeah. Alright, Pete, you can... Just give me the stat boost, Pete. You're gonna die in a second. Not my bean child! And, I mean, that was fine. Let's hit them with the bone. And Pete, you just say, let's whistle Dixie this goblin. That's not a goblin. Pete, this is what you get for calling them goblins when they're not goblins. Like, I don't even know, like, how to react to that. Ha! I'm too strong. He just gives me the evil eye, using Mysticality. Ah, that's where you made your mistake. Mysticality is my game. Yeah, it doesn't work. Alright, cool. Blah! Some of them hadn't even finished decomposing. Hooray! Alright, this is another infinite source of buffalo. Wait, but I have the buffalo juice now. What am I gonna do with the buffalo juice? I just have buffalo reanimating fluid now. Okay. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. Alright, well, that's the buffalo pile. Fair enough. Let's see. Where was the guy with the... Oh, Brentwood! That's where he was. The guy who wanted the picture of the owl. Although, the transponder is beeping and reacting to curious cops, so I'm gonna go there. The vibrato is reacting slowly and quietly. Alright, the audio rises. Oh! It's just straight up an El Vibrato thing. Cool. Maybe it's gonna drop some punch cards. I'm gonna learn some more language. God, I'm way more into learning language in video games than I am in real life. Like, God. I was never good at language learning. Except for English, I think. I think I've got that one down pretty well. But I mean, that's different, right? Like, you kind of learn that out of necessity. Because, you know, everything's in English. Where's the professor? The professor lives... where is the professor? There he is. But yeah, like English, you just kind of get through osmosis, right? Like, I mean, you learn it in school, but come on. I'm gonna get a hot coffee. And I got green thumb. Gain XP from foraging. Hell yeah. Alright, I got some scraps. Here you go. He ambles over the strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great! Let me just... Yep, okay. This'll do the trick. Let me just get this thing running and you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need, though. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch oven mine? Grim place, but that's where you find the chassis for the fabricator, wedged behind the unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Alright, we will find that, and then I think we'll start calling it. Because we're hitting calling it time for the stream, but we're going to check out the Lost Dutch oven mine, and then that'll be it. Alright, here's the keystone machine. I'll make a keystone. This is apparently a key. Cool, I've made 2 keys. Lost Dutch oven mine. I'm pretty sure I've been there. Let's see. The Coal Ridge mine, old mission, humming cave. There it is. Nice. I can harvest some blossom gin. And I have stench resistance, so I can make it through here now. Here's a spittoon. Already checked that. Right, gotta take the elevator. Handstand in there. With style. Let's see, I can pickaxe these meat veins. Ooh, for meat! Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Meat veins? That sounds sus. How dare you? Meat veins are very normal. Meat is the currency in the game, by the way. This pile was pretty obviously made on purpose. Closer inspection reveals that the stones are mortared together. I'll talk the rocks into leaving, I think. You are one smooth talker. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll enter the keystone. And enter. An El Vibrato chamber. It says Nokoro Central Nonokbe Zevicum Solaco facility. Oh no, you've learned the El Vibrato word for toilet. Yeah, there you go. You bend over to examine the device and accidentally stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. It must be lighter than it looks. I got it. It's a monolith. I got an El Vibrato loop. Interesting. This door is closed. This device has 3 buttons on it. Alright, first one. Summons a fight, I guess? Yeah. Interesting. Well, it's one hit though. For some scraps. What about the second one? Summons 2 of them. Oh, 3 of them, never mind. That's fine with me. They're susceptible to cold damage. And hot damage. And probably just in general getting hit with you know, blunt objects damage. Alright, got a keystone. And the final button summons a whole lot of them. I love fighting geometric shapes. Oh my god. That was all of the noises being overlapped at once. Please don't do that, games. Fuck geometry. Oh, I thought you were just being aggressive. Oh, I got punch cards. Wait, hang on. Do I always get punch cards from this? I just gotta check. Badoop. They're so weak. This could be a good grind for getting the punch cards if that's the case. Not gonna do it this stream, but you know. It is! Oh god, gotta remember to do that. Anyway, let's head to the thing to get the words, and then I think we can call it. For today. You spot a horse skeleton lying a few yards off the side of the trail. Oh no. Well, that's fine. And a pair of orthopedic boots. Nice. It was good to have a stream where the game doesn't freaking die and your computer doesn't burn to pieces. It was very nice. Maybe it was just Bug Snacks that was being weird. Also, I mentioned this earlier, but the stream on Friday is being moved to tomorrow because I wanna catch some things. I wanna catch Poi playing the video games. Poi's playing Layton, and I really want to catch it. So the Miitopia stream is happening tomorrow. I'm gonna tweet it out and fix some things. But then that'll happen. Poi's literally there. No, I already told Poi actually. Cause you know I made my schedule and then I looked over at Poi's and I was like, well, actually, I knew you were doing Layton, right? And I even knew it wasn't Friday, but somehow it completely skipped my mind. I thought maybe you were gonna stream like early or something. And then I looked over and I was like, oh no. Oh no. So I had to move it, you know? You gotta. I was so sad. Me too. I was like, no. No. We move in this. Oh no, I would not want you to reschedule. It's much easier for me to just move my stream. There we go. I've learned a bunch of words. And now we have the Hobuno facility. That's still the Hobuno facility, that's fine. I think this game auto-saves. I don't think I have to, like, save at least. I have a bunch of EXP, but we can spend that next time. That'd be fun. That's fine. Alright! Let's find somewhere to chuck you lovely folks at. Let's have a look. Oh, ooh, there's some lovely people alive today. Amber's live? What's Amber doing? Amber's chatting? Ooh, Amber's cool. Let's see what Amber's doing. Have a look at the ambo. Abba. Failed to load module. Good job. Good job, Twitch. Let's see.
When I was getting ready to leave, I wasn't really thinking about it. But then when I...
Amber just came back, right? This stream was the perfect length. I just finished my drawing. Sweet. Oh, God. Oh, hey. You know that thing I had happen during the bug snack stream where my tracking suddenly just stopped working? Well, hey, it just happened. That's fun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Stream's over. There we go. All right. Thank you, folks, for hanging out with me and be doing fun cowboy thingies. And I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, that is. Tomorrow for Metopia. And that's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Let's go show Amber some love. Welcome Amber back. I think is this Amber's first stream back from vacation? It might be. Anyway, let's go. Bye-bye.
For Chris. How you doing, dude? How was the ye and the horn? Hope you had a good one, dude. Thought occurred to me where I could have been. Are you back? Yeah, I went from your vacation. Jesus. It's a raid. Yeah. Welcome, raiders. Hi. I'm Amber. I make a get. Wait, you probably already know me. But fuck it. Hi. I make.